Yo, welcome. Welcome. Hello. Hello. Welcome to basically the continuation of the previous stream because we cut it off in the middle of a section. So, welcome guys. Hello there. Yo, what's up? Yo. It's time to go into hype. I want to go right into it because I'm so hyped up since the previous stream still. We had to end it in the middle of a section because Zeno didn't want me to continue it. So I did see that Dimes says congrats on a 120 Ushi. Congrats. You finally got her. I saw the 3.5 million damage Ushi that you had. What's up, Sparky? Yeah, that was crazy. 3.5 million Ushi MP. That is wild. Congrats on that one. But yeah, I'm just gonna go right into this. In the 5th progress node of section 18, Albion, you will be defeated if the guest servant Tamlin Lancelot is vanquished. Would you like to begin the quest? What's up, Kev? Ooh, here early, huh? What's up, Zeno? Let's see, Lancelot has joined us.
I see none of you were hurt or killed. Not that it's of any of my concern.
How in the world can she rapid fire her noble phantasm like that?
Didn't come here to save us, did you? No, I suppose I could have just left you to your own devices.
What's up, Rainbow? It's true, Dimes, that's true.
But this place is special to me, so I didn't want more ruining it, that's all.
So you're not going to fight the Child of Prophecy?
Yes, I will, but not now. You'll know there's going to be a war eventually. When there is, we Tamlin will lead the charge against the Child of Prophecy and the foreign mage. There's no need to rush things. When the time comes, I'll make your death so excruciating that your souls will flee your bodies from the pain alone. So cruel and sadistic, you're pretty ugly on the inside for a fairy said to be the most beautiful in Britain, aren't you? Me? The most beautiful?
What's up, Arnold? What's up?
That's very kind of you to say, but no, I'm not the most beautiful fairy in Britain. Well, maybe if you value fiction over function over form, but your beauty has nothing to do with compatibility. Why am I bothering to talk about this? I really need to learn what it is and isn't appropriate for fairies. What is and isn't appropriate for fairies one these days. Anyway, I take it you're all here to ring the bell of pilgrimage.
Interesting.
If you are, then I'd just turn around and leave if I were you. There's nothing like that here anymore. Anything that used to be here has long since been burnt to... Ah!
Huh? Yikes, you scared me. Did you see a ghost or something?
Yes, I'm looking at one. You guys really not noticed until just now. That's a night call. And if it's here, it must be from the Mirror Clan. I see. So that was calling to me.
Huh? No, you got it all wrong. We don't begrudge anyone anything. Yo, what's up, Kitsune? We already did everything we had to. We've nothing left to tell you. More importantly, are you sure you don't want to hurry to the bog? Let's go to the bog. Otherwise, you might be too late to stop that outsider from taking your homeland for herself. Oh. Come on, Lancelot or no Lancelot. We can't let Koyanskaya get away with this, right? What's up, Luna? Welcome, gents. Oh. Here we go. I like the modern keep outside from NFF services. Yeah, the NFF keep out tape looks so out of place here.
What are these hideous bindings doing here? How dare you wade into our lake with your dirty feet? Dirty feet, of all the nerve. I'll have you know, I'm very fond of this dress Lady Miriam gave me. So I've been toiling away at this excavation from the air, as you can see. Unfortunately, these moors I just acquired have been unable to either transport or destroy it. So I was nearly on the verge of writing the whole thing off as a loss. But luckily, even though these bones are worthless junk to me now, it seems mistreating them a little was the right choice. Now, I'll get my hands on the timeline I've been waiting and hoping for.
That's crazy. She's prepared to just throw away the bones of Albion.
This aura, you must be an immature beast.
Damn. You know about beasts, Lancelot?
Of course I do. Why do you know about them? Oh, I see. Proper human history must be having a tougher time than I thought.
Interesting. Oh wait, Kitsune, you're Josh. I forgot about that. That's crazy.
This bones must be what's left of Albion's corpse. Whatever Koyanskaya wants with them, we can't let them get it. Let her get it. Come on, delivery man. We need to help Lancelot.
Yeah, that YouTube change with no longer allowing nicknames. It screwed over a lot of my memory.
I don't know what Koyanskaya's after, but whatever it is, it can't be good. This time, we're gonna cut off her tail and send her packing. What was that? How dreadfully crude. Not all of us world-class beauties ruin nations, you know?
Yeah, Daji?
Why, if anything, I'm doing humanity a favor. I'd say what I'm doing here is philanthropy. But I suppose trying to get you all to see reason is a fool's errand, since you can't even see what a blight this thing actually is. Ah, all that hard work I put into acquire this fine specimen of a weapon, and you've all ruined it. You know, I think this may be a fine occasion to finally get rid of y'all.
Well.
Stand back, everyone. Something huge is coming out of the bog. Is that a dragon? Could it be Albion itself? No. What are you, blind? It's just another Morse. You're all brawn and no brains, aren't you? You'll never be a match for Morgan like that.
Hey, you can't blame Arturia for being confused. These magical energy levels are insane. They're as high as the Calamity in Norwich, if not higher. Damn!
You're right. I don't want to believe it, but this water is all made up of the same stuff as Morse. It's actually dripping with animosity towards fairies. We're basically surrounded by Morse now. There's no escape.
Uh-oh.
That's right. This is where Albion's dead flesh rotted away, became the most foul substance in all of Britain. And that's not all. This is also where the known fairies were massacred in the War of Spring. For 8,000 years, their hatred has festered away in this natural cauldron. Albion itself may be no more than a pile of bones now.
Yo, what's up, Matt?
But it's no trouble to collect all the magical elements that were left here and make them into what they used to be. What are you saying? Are you planning to steal Albion's corpse since it perished all alone in the sea of nothingness? Of course not. My clients wouldn't be interested in acquiring a zombie.
Nice thumbnail. Thank you. It's the same thumbnail as yesterday. We changed the yesterday's one though, so we reused that one for today.
No, this is strictly a one-time deal. I return it to its old, decayed flesh once all of Chaldea's dead. Besides, you're the thing I'm really after. Haven't I already mentioned that?
Yep.
You see, Lord Beryl gave me a juicy, super secret bit of info.
What's up?
You're a living Albion. So I'm going to take you away from here and keep you all to myself.
Interesting. Obviously, she's connected to Albion. I knew that because of her MP, or I assumed that. Interesting. You're a living Albion. If Lancelot is Albion, why does she still look like a fairy?
Now, as much as I hate to cut short a chat about my fabulous products, I'm afraid I must. Good day, Chaldeans. Thank you so much for your patronage these last several months. Now, allow me to escort you down to the depths of hell, where you can wait for Britain's destruction. This is way worse than it was in Norwich. It's suicide to fight the moors of this guy without mesh protection.
We got a way to retreat. We gotta find a way to retreat. The hell it is! Don't be fooled! This thing's all bark, no bite. Sure, this box curse is powerful, but it's not a real calamity. That weird lady up there's just giving it a temporary form. You guys can take this thing easily. Now, come on and kick its butt, delivery man. This is no time to be hanging out here. Mesh is waiting for you to get her in Orkney. Well, in that case, bring it on. Oh.
Damn, just when I thought I'd broken their spirits. If only that odd little fairy hadn't stuck her nose in.
Okay, you're not gonna get us.
Fine, I'll help you all here. Just this once, I'm going to disable the name and gift Her Majesty bestowed upon me. Because if that really is Albion's animated flesh, then I'm the only one who can burn it away. Hear me, I'm not the knight known as Lancelot. My true name is Mélisine, Mélisine of the Dark Bog. And as descendant of Albion, given my name by the most beautiful being alive.
Oh. That's cool. And I believe this is gonna be considered a forced support. Let me check. Shimosa wheel. Yep. Okay. Missing the girl on the Starbucks logo. I do know that much, yeah. I don't think I can use that since I have to use a Melo. Unless I have to like... I mean, I can't even yeet Melo. Because she needs to stay alive for this battle. Reroll? I think so. This one's a bit situational. Reroll? Yeah, I'm down. That one is more... I feel like that one is more doable for non-force supports, right? For force supports, that one is a bit, rarely usable. This one's nice. I like this one. 6.5 bond average. Oh, my class thingy isn't... Wait, let me just quickly, make it so that I open the class thingy. 1 second. The class wheel. Here we go. It's usable with Castoria, that is true. That is true. Just put Castoria on the right. Assassin? I would have preferred a Berserker against an Avenger, but Assassin? Okay. Two set NPC servants. Wait, let me just check which two I have. Oh, these two. Okay, that's good. Man, there aren't that many... Oh, actually, I was gonna say there aren't that many good arts assassins. I mean, there's Taz, but Taz is a... I mean, I could just go Koyanskaya and fully buff up Mélisine. And just go for an AoE Melu. I mean, I know that this is not gonna be a great AoE Melu angle because... it's single target. But what, do I just not use her skill 3 then? And there's always Shiki, but I don't want to mute the stream. Matahari. OP. OP. Quick up. Male. That's actually not bad. That's actually not horrible. I'm down for a support Matahari. This sounds fun. I'm also gonna use Atlas because I do want my Melu to live. And then this is 7. 7, 4, that's 11. 6.5, 13, 19, 11. I need 8 or lower. Can I afford this as an anchor? I can. 19 divided by 3. Nice. I just need to make sure that she doesn't die here. So I'm gonna use Atlas. I can get one invincible in, and I can also lower the skills for another invincible if needed. Yeah, I'm down for that. Ooh, the OST. Oh, it's 2 of them. Okay. And also they have guts. Wait, can't I one-shot this shit? Oh. Okay. And then same for this one, I'm guessing. Yeah. AoE. And this one's AoE as well, right? Yeah. Sisters per turn. I'll take that. They're male? Sure. How much damage does this do? Maybe... Maybe I shouldn't have used all of it up on 200% charge and I should have just double charged it. Also, it's a bit loud. Oh, this did not do any damage whatsoever. I'm used to a good Melu. I'm used to a BG Melu. Interesting. This should be enough. Yep. Are you fucking kidding me? If I did... Oh, it's fine. Next turn I'm gonna get my Medjed and it's gonna be fine. I don't even want to break him here, right? Because I need to break him with the MP. Ow! Wait, I should have... Oh well, Matahari's dead. That's fine. Because Skadi is in the back. Big. I want to make sure that they die. I don't even know if they do. Because I don't have my... Let's see. They don't die. I'm scared that I'm gonna kill it. Okay. I don't want to break it before my MP. Okay. Okay, I thought their guts are gonna trigger first and then it's gonna remove them. I didn't realize I was gonna remove them from the get-go. 4 bells? Yo, you're spoiling me. You are spoiling me. Oh, true name revealed. Yeah. Mélisine. Who would have thought? Oh. Oh, is that... Oh, that was the body. Beast. Oh, shit. And she got her, yeah, surely. Yep, that's Lancelot's Erendite. He just destroyed Koyanskaya's spirit core, no question. Yep. She's gone. What happened, Mélisine? I thought you killed her.
Lancelot. In this form, and I'm in Lancelot. I'll tell you nothing unless you call me by that name. Not that there's anything I want to tell you in any case. Okay, Lancelot, don't mention that other name again. But it looks like you're just as strong even without your gifted name. In fact, you might even be weaker as Lancelot, so if you want to go by that name, you won't hear us complain. Exactly. Thank you for being so understanding. No problem. I'm flattered you think so. But anyway, what happened to Koyanskaya? Should we assume she got away? Well, maybe. I should have gone for her head, not her heart. That beast was still weak since she wasn't fully grown, but she had vitality to spare. If I had to guess, I'd say she has several lives, though she should at least be incapacitated for a few days.
Okay. I'm glad she's gone for now. You said it. She's probably writhing in pain, trying to catch up to the hole in her torso right about now. Patch up the hole in her torso. Says her right. This is great! Now old Lord Skelly will stick around for a long time yet. Without Lord Skelly, the lake would have filled back in with regular ocean. Then the border between the surface and the spirit cavern would fall apart, and Lady Ainsa would be sad.
Lord Skelly, is that really what the mirror clan called Albion?
Yup, it's easy to tell who you mean that way, right? Anyway, why don't we go back? The longer you stay here, the worse you're gonna feel.
I'm getting that, yeah. This poison is strong enough to affect spirit origins. I don't even want to think about the genetic effects it would have on living creatures. Besides, while I'd love to investigate Albion's corpse further, we have something else that needs doing right now.
Let's go back to those ruins then. How about you, Lancelot?
What? What is it? Start all you want. You're not going to find a weakness. It's not that. I was just wondering what you being a living Albion means.
Thank you.
Also, I had to say, Mélisine is a lovely name.
I can't believe she just blurted that out. Even Habitat knew better than to bring it up.
That has nothing to do with you. It's not worth talking about.
Lancelot is Albion's left claw. Okay. When the planet turned into the Sea of Nothingness, Albion, who didn't make it back to paradise, exhausted their strength and died when they fell from the sky. Okay. Okay. But even though their core, their heart, had stopped, their flesh lived on. Right before their body completely fell apart, they cut off their left claw. That left claw was Melisine's before this new life. It was here at this lake for a long time, not even sure if it was alive or dead.
But I didn't see anything like that the last time I was here. I sure didn't. Before I looked like this, I was just a filthy clump of flesh. I had no muscles, no bones, no cilia, no hair, no joy, no fun, no sadness, no suffering. I didn't even know I was a dragon, or what I would have liked to be.
Okay.
I may have been alive, but I wasn't truly living. I was just a thing, wriggling in the darkness of the bog.
So how did you become like this?
But then, one day...
It's Aurora.
Please stop this, Lady Aurora. You're going to dirty yourself. Any creature living in a bog like this must be even filthier than the moors. How would you say something like that? Just look at how much it's struggling to reach the light. It's okay. This lake is quite shallow. I'm sure even I can't help it.
Okay.
What is that thing? It looks like rotten fruit. Please get away from it, Lady Aurora. You'll ruin your dress. Oh my, you poor thing. You must be so cold. You're not a water fairy, are you? Hello there, darling one. Or good morning, I think. Yes, that's better. My name's Aurora. What's yours? Now that we're friends, could I offer you some tea? Oh, only if you like tea, of course.
Okay. So Aurora brought her out of that mess. Interesting.
I met someone who had no reservations about cradling a creature like me in her arms. It's the first time I'd seen something beautiful. That was when I gained this form. That's no more than a bunch of cells. But once I saw her, I knew I wanted to be just like her. That's the first thing I ever wanted. And now, I had this body, along with the name she gave me, Mélisine. So I didn't have muscles, or bones, or even cilia to transport cells. You must have been something like an amoeba then.
I guess so, yeah.
But then, once you saw a model for a new way to be, you transformed into a fairy. Yes, that's right. Amazing, isn't it? It really was a miracle.
Okay.
Nobody else would ever have thought to go into that dark, muddy bog, let alone cradle me like that. That's why my life belongs to her. My whole reason for being is making her wishes come true. But she had duties she couldn't neglect, so we couldn't be together forever. 100 years ago, the Earth, Wind, King, and Fang clans were so afraid of the calamity that they began fighting amongst themselves again.
100 right here.
So at High Queen Morgan's suggestion, I became Tamlin Lancelot to bring the fighting to an end.
Oh, okay, so she's also pretty new to a Tamlin. Like, she's only 100 years. She's been a Tamlin for only 100 years. Interesting.
So that's why you're the only Tamlin who doesn't have her own army or domain. Tristan, Bowen Sith, hates fairies. Gawain, Barghest, loves fairies. Humans too. What about you, Lancelot? Lancelot, how do you feel about them? Did you just start caring for Percival on a whim? No, I didn't. I love Percival deeply. Love? I watched over him for 10 years, ever since he was a little boy. Every time he grew bigger or stronger, my heart felt like it would burst with joy, uncertainty, loneliness, and gratitude. I wasn't the best mentor, sister, or even friend. I dreamt of a future where Percival could live happily like the humans in proper human history, so many times though. But not only did he decline High Queen Morgan's invitation, he went and formed that silly Round Table army. I don't know how he turned out to be such a delinquent. I certainly didn't voice in that way.
You could still fight beside them.
I can't do that. I have to be a Tamlin. That's how I obey High Queen Morgan. Whether the Child of Prophecy's cause is just or not doesn't matter. I made a deal with Her Majesty. I had my reasons, and I'm going to honor the deal.
Oh, that was not the OST I was expecting. Oh my god.
Alright, this should be far enough. Besides, it's time I return to Camelot. I'll see you later, on the battlefield, as enemies.
You're really going to fight Percival?
He chose this path for himself. I had to respect that. But don't tell him you talked to me. It'd only be painful for him.
Bye! Good luck in the battle at Camelot! Whoa, there she goes. She left as quickly as she came, just like the last time. Was she the one who massacred the Mirror Clan? It's okay, it's all in the past now. Oh shit. I'm not upset. Oh. I know that Albion is a fate thing, yeah. Everyone in the Mirror Clan can see the future. We all know when we're going to die, and it's hard to tell present from future. We feel like we're dead from the moment we're born. Damn. So we have no regrets, no desire for revenge or anything like that. Dying just hurt, that's all. I do feel bad for Ainsel though. She was our leader, our princess, so she was always worried about the whole clan's future. She put so much pressure on herself, always worried about how to find a way for us to survive. She put all that on herself. She kept apologizing to the whole clan, right up to the moment we all died. The truth is, she's the one who was supposed to become a Night Call. But I didn't want her to keep having to apologize to us even after we all died, so I volunteered to be the messenger instead. Star.
Messenger, so we have a message for the Child of Prophecy.
Yup. There's no Bell of Pilgrimage in this city. Only the clan heads have those. And since Isol's was destroyed along with them, I'm afraid you'll have to find their placement somewhere else. Oh. Also, this is kind of hard to say, but... Oh. Goodbye. ... The last thing Isol had to say was... The Child of Prophecy will come here twice. The first will be to live. The second time will be to die. Oh shit, that goes kind of hard. Interesting.
I see. Thank you, Mirror. I remember that. I promise. Take care of yourself, okay?
I'm glad you turned out to be such a kind Child of Prophecy. Make sure you don't hold anything back or second guess yourself. Just go out there and save Britain. Save the rest of us fairies. Interesting. Okay. Yo, what's up?
Ew! Ow, 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 ow! I can't believe this. How could you have crushed my heart through the 6 tail clone I sent out? What a disaster. All that work I did to raise one of my tails. Gone, just like that. The plan was to send one of my 9 lost tails to each last bell so they could all learn and gain unique experiences.
Oh.
And once all 9 tails had matured, I was going to become a beast that would have easily surpassed that's Smarmy Fox Maiden. But now the whole thing's ruined. Oh well, guess I'll just have to give up then. Really, now that I think about it, I couldn't have actually grown all 9 tails anyway, since there are only 7 lost bouts.
That's a positive outlook on it. Okay. What? Okay.
Alright, let's just look on the bright side of this. Do I cut my losses and move on, or do I stay put? Albion's body was just a pile of bones, and since it doesn't really have any fur, there's no way for me to control it.
Wait, there's no way for me to control it. Okay, sure.
Lady Mélisine is no longer a beast.
She was a beast?
But a fairy akin to a heroic spirit, it's too late for me to acquire her, either.
Okay. She was a beast prior, that's why she knew about beasts? Interesting. It's too late for me to acquire her either.
It'd be a pretty big loss if I pulled out of Britain now, but I don't see much reason to stay at this point. Well, at least I found some good reference material for the private casino resort and private primate zoo I plan to build one day. I do feel bad about leaving Lady Murian in the lurch, but...
Leaving so soon. Okay, what are you up to? So you are every bit as heartless as you seem.
Oh my, look at the moth dragged in. Well, if it isn't the so-called fairy king who asked me to wipe out Woodwall's reinforcements without Lord Delivermet finding out. In exchange for telling me where I could find Albion. Of course, you didn't say that at the time that the information you were peddling was worthless. You knew Albion was no good to me when you made that deal, didn't you?
Of course I did. Why would I go out of my way to help one of Chaldea's enemies? Besides, I only told you where you could find Albion's grave. You getting what you want from it was never part of the deal. Now, would you cut the sickening slander before I get forcibly reacquainted with my breakfast? That's a crazy thing to say.
Oh, very well. It may have been no more than a rotted corpse, but it was still the last pure-blooded dragon. Even if I couldn't make it my kin, I was still able to extract some valuable information from its bone structure. It should at least provide a good base structure for the Grand Tamamo Shrine, the AAA, Advanced Avenging Armament, currently under construction at NFF Services headquarters.
Grand Tamamo Shrine. The AAA.
Now then, if you'll excuse me, Prince Devious, I must be going. I do hope you enjoy playing Guide to Chaldea.
You're looking for a weapon that can destroy the world, right? I really didn't want to tell you this, but right now, we need all the help we can get, even from a beast. I have an idea of where you can find an even stronger product that's right up your alley. So if I were you, I wouldn't cut my losses in Britain just yet. Orkney. Fragment! Oh boy, it's a fragment. Interesting, so like Oberon's just going around striking deals behind our back. Orkney. End of Fey Era 400, after the fall of Londinium.
Totorat, where did Aesc go?
She went to check on the wall tree. I mean, the tree of emptiness. She said she was going to wither it until it dies. Then she'll end the Fey Era and create a new land.
I see. I wish there was something I could do for her. But there isn't. It's all gone. All of it. Everything ash. Everything we all worked for. Destroyed. Just like that. For no reason at all. I guess there really isn't any way left to save Britain. It doesn't feel fair that I'm the only one who gets to survive. That I get to stay behind in the future.
Crazy. Mash. You got all that wrong, Mash. You're not staying behind in the future. You're going back home to it. And remember, you never belonged to the Fey Era in the first place. So it's good that you're going back. Even Aesc said this would wrap everything up nice and neat. Didn't cheer you up? Fine. If you're that worried about it, I'll make you a special promise. A promise that'll prove you coming here to this era was a mistake.
A special promise?
That's right. You know, I used to be a real jerk before I lost to Ash. I was violent and selfish, and everyone else in the Wind Clan hated me. But then I joined Ash and went around Britain beating up bad guys with her. It was a lot of fun and all, but it also always felt kind of empty. Like there was a big hole in my heart. I used to wonder what it was I really wanted to do, what I should do, and what would bring me real joy. But then you came along and filled that hole for me, Mash. Remember when you told me about Habichot, the fairy from Scotland? I don't know which me is right, this lost belt me, or the me from proper human history, but I don't care. The other me you described sounds so happy. I've decided that's who I want to be. You gave me a dream worth living for, Mash, and I don't mean the dream of becoming Habichot from proper human history. No, my dream is to see you in a bridal gown, getting happily married. I thought so. Yeah, I thought that's what the dream is gonna be, to make her a bride. Or the promise. Because that tracks with what happened afterwards. Now that you've given me that dream, I'm gonna hold on to it forever. I'm always gonna be grateful you came here. So you just wait here, and don't worry about a thing. While you're sleeping, I'm gonna become a great tailor and see off at least 100 brides. Interesting, because even in the present she said that Mash is the first one. That way, maybe my only wish will come true too. I mean, if I can make 100 brides happy, they'll definitely help me become a real grown-up.
Right, that's right. Knowing you, Totorat, I'm sure you'll become the best seamstress in the world.
Right? So there's a promise. It's okay if you forget it as long as you keep waiting here. The next time we meet, I'm gonna be able to make a wonderful dress that'll look absolutely smashing on you. And so, Mesh, the first Tamlin, entered her slumber. It would be wrong for a human girl named Mesh to exist in the Fae era, you see? So by insisting that the figure in this coffin was actually the first Tamlin, there wouldn't be a paradox in the era of the High Queen that was to come. Great thinking, Ash. Is that why no one could remember the name of the first Tamlin? No.
You know, Ash, I still don't get why you're helping Mesh.
I'm not too smart, but even I can tell you won't gain anything from it. Also, why would she be the first Tamlin? Wait, what? Mesh, the first Tamlin. Oh.
She has a special spirit origin. Having someone like her working for me will be useful in the future.
Gotcha. Well, I don't know much about that kind of stuff, so I'm not gonna ask anymore. Heavy wasn't a Tamlin? I don't know why in my head I thought Heavy was Tamlin Totoro, but I guess not. You're about to kill the Tree of Emptiness, right? And a whole bunch of fairies are gonna die, right? And then our journey together is over. I'm gonna go back to the south and work on my fairy training, and this time, I'll do it for me. See you later, Ash. It's been fun.
I see. Goodbye, Totoro. Training for your own sake is all well and good, but don't forget what I taught you either, okay?
My diary, page 14,800. It's been 400 years since that day. I'm now known far and wide as a first-class seamstress. I've even seen more than 100 brides of. Oh, but my wish hasn't come true. Of course it hasn't. After all, I still haven't been able to make a dress for my first bride. Ah, that's what she means. Okay, you're the first. Okay, I see. The one I care about more than any other. My legs don't work so well lately. My eyesight is fading, and I can barely hold this pen. Oh. Oh. Meanwhile, Britain hasn't changed one bit. Ever since Aesc quit being its savior, war between the clans has resumed, worse than ever. Now it's year 12,000, the year of the great calamity that occurs once every 1,000 years. Ash said this is when Britain is supposed to come to an end. But I know that it won't. Mesh told me it still exists in the future. Okay, nobody should find me in here. I sat down in the corner of an olden cave. As soon as I did, my eyes stopped working, my mouth stopped moving, and my mind started to go blank. Huh, I must have been even more tired than I thought. Let's see. 2019, Sheffield's Castletown. I sprinkled the petrification powder Grímr made for me on my head. That's Cookcaster. I hear the world breaking apart, far off in the distance. I hear the screams of fairies as they perish. It's the winter storm, ringing the bell of revenge. Ashes return from Orkney, the world's end. The last war. There is no more Uther, no more Round Table, no more Hector, no more Grimr. It's just her, in the War of Winter. Sorry I couldn't be out there with you, Ash, but fighting just takes too much out of me. This is the end of the Fae era, the moment that makes our entire pilgrimage meaningless. The time of Savior vanishes from history, it disappears from everyone's memory. 2019. Norwich's Castle. Petrification. So did she like... Did she like petrify herself so that she could, like the petrification, because she was obviously dying, right? So the petrification, was it used to kind of like preserve her so that she could awaken in 2019? Or, I guess we'll see. Orkney. Or was it for like a next generation or something? I don't know. Orkney. Section 19. About time we made it. So this is the northernmost point in Britain, huh?
Is this what proper human history is Britain? If this were proper human history is Britain, we'd be right around Edinburgh, I say. But it looks like this is about as far north as this version of Britain goes.
I guess we'll see.
The sky was cold here, but I still wasn't expecting it to be this cold. It never gets anywhere near this chilly in the south.
Is that white stuff snow? That's the tears of the Rain Clan. They're all that remain of the Rain Clan after it was wiped out in Fey Era 4000. They're a song of grief and admonition to the other clans, and an apology meant for the fairy paradise. Who's the fairy of paradise? Exactly what it sounds like, a fairy who came from paradise. Don't worry, it'll all make sense soon. Okay, thank you. I won't worry then.
An apology meant for the fairy of paradise. Come to think of it, why did the Rain Clan die out? Was it Morse, not the fairies?
Nope, the Wind, Earth, Fang, and Wind clans all joined forces to wipe them out in one night.
An alliance between 4 clans, that would definitely be enough to wipe out a single clan. But other clans all hated each other until Morgan united all of Britain. So how and why would that many desperate clans form an alliance like that? Good question. It's hard to imagine that happening unless you all hated the Rain Clan more. They all hated the Rain Clan more. A strong common enemy and all that. Were the other clans just that afraid of the Rain Clan? Were they just that powerful?
Not at all. The Rain Clan was a quiet, peaceful clan, just like the Mirror Clan. The whole reason they took up residence here in the north was out of a desire not to fight the clans in the south.
Then why?
Because they held the Fairy of Paradise. They took pity on her when she washed up here from paradise and raised her as their princess. Like she was one of their own. The other clans, well, they didn't like that at all. They were all, no way we're letting her go on the pilgrimage. All those traitors need to die for this. What do they even mean by pilgrimage? Of course. Sorry, no more chit-chat for now. We got someone here to welcome us to Orkney. Yo, Grimr!
Oh wow, what a beautiful wolf. And its fur looks so warm.
Yeah, there's almost something godly about it. Wait, it actually has real divinity. But there's no gods in Britain. Does that mean there's a divine spirit somewhere nearby?
It's heading off that way. Do you think it wants us to follow it?
Yep, there's a boat up ahead I used myself a long time ago. You can take it up to Orkney. Don't worry, it's only a 30-minute ride. And once we get there, my adventure will be over. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Let me check the boss table. Arrow 6 is the only boss fight in this one. Yo, let's go. It was the white wolves headed towards a campfire.
Yeah, there's another wolf already there along with...
Hey, there you are, Frecky. Want some of this fish mooning caught? That's a third one delivery, Matt. This means there's been another proper human history servant besides Oberon here. No, wait, I recognize that robe. Hmm? It's been a while. Hey, delivery man. About time you got here. I was beginning to think you'd never show up. Kukulain! Kukulain! Whoa there, mind not calling me that? It really drags the Spirit Origins output down. Around here, I go by Grímr for a long time now. I've gone by Grímr. Don't forget it.
Grímr? Come to think of it, I do remember there being an old fairy of that, by that name in Europe, but... Wasn't that also another name for the Norse Allfather?
Was it? Oh. Freaky and Giri. What, you didn't tell him about me, Habitshot? Not even after I bailed you out in Sheffield.
Yikes, there was so much happening back then that I didn't realize it at the time, but you've really gotten old, Grímr.
What are you talking about? I'm as young as I ever was. I don't know what my predecessor was like, but I'm the second generation, sorry to disappoint.
Man, I had no idea time could be so brutal. Aesc dropped dead in shock if she saw you now.
Can you tell me what the hell's going on here? Sure, I'll be glad to fill you in. Not like this is our first time meeting, is it? But first, I've got to see if the Child of Prophecy there is the real deal or not, of course. Damn, this guy means business. It's alright if we fight back, delivery man. Sure.
Got it. It seems this man's much less nice than your usual acquaintances, delivery man.
I don't know why, but something about this guy really rubs me the wrong way. Come on, let's get him. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. I have a Nushi Gozen. I don't have the damage for this. Hey, stuns two of them though. What? Why am I... I thought I... Oh my god. I thought I freaking targeted Grímr. That's fine. At least he's stunned this time. And I'm looping. Stun. Yeah. Nice. Never mind. Ushi goes in is fine. And so the Child of Prophecy likes to gang up heroic spirits she's never met before, huh? Alright, I see how it is. I have nothing to say to a kid who can't even be civil. Go on, get out of here. Yeah, I think so, Kev.
But you were the one who said to bring her on. Isn't that right, Grimr? Hell, you were the one who said we should fight him.
I don't remember saying anything like that. Not me. Nuh-uh.
Huh? Seriously? They're starting to sound like Oberon.
Oh, don't say that. Hello? Yep, that's Grimr, alright. He might be all grown up now, but he's still as mean as ever. Alright, Grimr, tell us what's going on here. How long have you been back in Britain?
How long have you been back? That sounds like...
Interesting.
Cool. I mean, Grimr, this wouldn't happen to be your second time being summoned here, would it? If so, would the first time be long ago, back in the Fae era, and the second time be, well, now?
Oh. Oh-ho. You got a clever one here, huh? Guess it'd have to be, since you already saved humanity once. Love through a prism, it's every Thursday. Anyway, I think that's enough joking for now. Now that I've crossed stays with you, I can tell for sure that you're a Child of Prophecy, the Fairy of Paradise. Allow me to introduce myself again. I'm Grímr the Sage, my true name is Cuchulainn. I'm a heroic spirit from proper human history. 6,000 years ago, I was summoned here as the divine spirit of Odin, the Allfather. This time around, I've been standing guard here day and night for the last year on Odin's behalf. Okay. Why is Cuchulainn the... Okay, sure. Like, why did Odin... Okay. How is Cuchulainn connected to Odin? Orkney.
A divine spirit? So then, is this one of those god beings you told me about, Grimr? But he's so affable. He's not the least bit majestic.
Don't worry about it, okay. He's so affable. Runes. Okay. That's about the reaction I was going for. You're a lot more amiable than I expected. You're right, I'm not all that at all majestic. I might be here as Odin's proxy, but I'm still just another heroic spirit, like the old man over there. So, how about you just call me Grimr, you know? Like a friendly older brother sort. Ha, older brother. If you're here as Divine Spirit's proxy, then you're just as much of an old man on the inside than I am. No way! I'm young in mind and body. Know why? Because I bit it before I got old.
I wonder why those two get along so poorly.
I bet a whole fate thing. Nice. Nice. But never mind that. I've got some explaining to do first, don't I? Unfortunately, my role here is more than a little complicated. So I think I'll start by clearing that stuff up. Listen up, Delivermat. You too, Child of Prophecy. First up, my relation to Chaldea, and the same heroic spirit you formed a contract with in Fuyuki. Yeah, I did get reset when I went back to the Throne of Heroes. But I retained my records of you, Olga Marie, and King Arthur. How? Who's holding her ground here? How? I guess, okay, sure, you know what? Throne. Don't worry about anything when it comes to the throne.
I see. You're talking about Singularity F, or Singularity X as Chaldeans defined it, the one that took place in Fuyuki in 2004. I seen the data on that incident too. And I'm pretty sure any servant that's been dismissed would never bring any records back with them.
You can thank my divine spirit for stepping in on that. Hell, in my case, you could even call it the counterforce. The god who gave me this authority explicitly said he wanted me to watch out for you guys from Chaldea. Okay. He's also the god of magecraft and wisdom, see? And apparently, he looked into the future and saw we needed to do something here before things got real bad. Classic. By here, he meant Fuki in Britain, and by do something, he meant... Well, it seems to come down to, in a word, recovery. See, this god's... Wait, this god has had... Okay, this god has had his eye on this last ball for a hell of a long time. A multidimensional eye, specifically. He first summoned me here 6,000 years ago to aid the Fairy of Paradise. And that was the first Grimr the Sage. He was a pseudo-servant possessing a local fairy's body.
I remember.
He was about 14 years old and he had a sword inside of a staff. Did he now? Well, ain't that something? What kind of kid was he?
He's a real brat. Always getting into trouble.
Ash leaned on him a lot, though. And so you and I used to be battle buddies. That's good to hear.
Yep, after we parted ways with Ash, the two of us talked a lot.
You made that magic powder for me and came up with a plan, then disappeared in the Great Calamity, right? Yup, the previous Grimr disappeared, either because Ash revoked his contract or because she killed the Chi of Emptiness. But before he disappeared, Odin left some insurance in the form of a countermeasure to be implemented if this lost belt swapped places with reality. So, okay, so Grimr was journeying with Ash for, what, 3,600? Wait. Yeah, 3,600 years? Jesus. Presumably. From the year 4000 BC or Fey era. Oh, okay. Wait, yeah. He knew that once humanity's everybody dies ending, the incineration of humanity had been resolved. There'd be no avoiding the bad ending, the reconstruction of humanity. Servants don't age? Yeah, it just means that someone's been supplying it with magic, or Ash, I guess, has been supplying it with magical energy for like that long. Those humanity had been resolved, there'd be no avoiding the real bad end, the reconstruction of humanity. All the necessary conditions were in place. So he figured the least he could do was handle the issue here to take some of the load off Chaldea. And I'm the pseudo-servant he chose to help resolve that. In the first phase, he conferred his authority upon me, making me a caster. Then I showed up at Point X, Fuki, and formed a bond with Chaldea. After that, he sent me here to Britain, where humanity would be in real dire straits if someone didn't step in. Though I had no idea about Grímr the Sage before I got here. The only thing I inherited was my duty as a divine spirit of proper human history. I didn't know the first thing about this place. I was in the same boat as the Livermet in that regard. So after I was summoned here, I spent a year investigating what had happened to the era of the High Queen. In the era of the High Queen. I learned about the Calamities, the clans, Morgan, the Tamlin, the transition from the Fey era to the era of the High Queen. Wait, okay. And once I saw that, once I saw that in the bell tower here, I put most of the pieces together. I knew then that my job was to wait for you guys here. To ensure that the pilgrimage succeeded, and to get the Fairy of Paradise back to Paradise. Yeah, can you elaborate? Don't overthink it. It's just like Fuki. From here on, I'm gonna accompany you on your journey. I'll act as one of your servants and all that. Okay. In exchange, I'm gonna do whatever it takes to fulfill Einstein's prophecy The promise Ash couldn't keep. I guess Kid Me was too soft to get the job done, but that's a job Grimr the Sage is here to do. You said a lot of things in this explanation, Grimr the Sage, that I would love to know more about.
It's an awfully roundabout way of summoning a servant to help, but I'm glad to have you on board, Grimr the Sage. First off, would love to hear what you know about the Fae era and the era of the High Queen, but before that...
You don't gotta tell me, you're here looking for the shield girl, right? You're more worried about your justice partner's safety than about fixing humanity. I know that's not very sagely, but personally, I couldn't agree more with that stance. Besides, I'm sure she knows way more about the Fae era than I do, so you may as well hear it from her instead. You sure about this? Hey, our goals are basically the same. All you gotta do is help me with mine.
So you know where Mesh is? Then does that mean...
Yup, she's by the Bell Pilgrimage. See that broken down castle over there? The bell tower's right at the top. Well, that makes this simple. Come on, Delivermat, let's go get her. Unfortunately, it's not that simple. We got some real nasty things to get past between here and there, of course. They look like the kind of ghosts you'd see wandering around in foggy woods, but they're all way tougher than you'd think. We're still gonna get past them, of course, but don't go thinking they're weak just because they're ghosts. In fact, if things go wrong, you might find these creatures much harder to fight than any other enemy you faced so far. Sure. Is that a fucking ruler? Okay. Oh, do I have a servant for you, dear ruler? Oh, buddy. Sure. Surely. Surely. Why is there no music? It's so quiet. Oh my god, it didn't kill. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. It did not kill. Wow. Skadi, yeah. Why is there no no music is chipping me up? Okay. Wait, which era was this? Was this... It wasn't 6 yet, right? It was 5? Yeah, 5. The next one is a boss fight. MP2 would clear? I mean, yeah. Obviously. This fog is nuts. Don't be hasty. The bell tower's not going anywhere. We need to take it nice and slow through this fog if we're gonna stick together. Hey, Grimr. We've covered enough ground by now that we ought to be at the bell tower. Hell, we just went up a big staircase a little while ago. So why are these things... What can I say? This stuff happens. Druids aren't usually the ones to commune with the dead. But what the hell? They're asking you if you're qualified. Looks like they really don't want you going on ahead. What'd you say, deliveryman? Wanna wait here until the fog clears up? I may not be qualified, but I'm going on ahead anyway. Sure. You heard the man, gents. We appreciate your warning, but you needn't have bothered. What are you guys all doing here anyway? Souls are supposed to reincarnate. Here, how about we help speed that along? Damn. Okay, to be fair, my... Oh. The Knights of the Round Table, huh? My Ushigozan has 0 foes. So... It's not entirely her fault. Apply ignore defense, decrease defense for a single enemy during normal attacks. Decrease resistance against Buster. I'm just gonna target this guy. Zeno, you're just a hater. She's doing work for me. Nice, and I stunned the other two as well. This is not gonna... Never mind. Oh, yeah, it's not gonna kill. That crit was big though. Okay, sure. Every servant is better at MP1 than not having it rolled. Yep. Also, every servant is better at MP2 than MP1. Boss fight.
We made it to the top. That's the bell tower, just like Grimr said. And over there.
Mesh. Here she is. Is she sealed in ice? That's right. She's been in this coffin for the past 2400 years. Since Fae Era 4000, so that's how she was preserved. Okay. And this is the coffin that they're talking about. Okay. 2400 years. Why? Your guess is as good as mine. You had to ask her about it yourself. Yeah, so it is very much like the Ganesha situation. Okay. But according to the notes the first Grimr left, the coffin spell should be lifted once her master touches it. You made it. You two are finally reunited. However... The boss. It looks like there's still one last obstacle left to overcome. You won't be able to get near the coffin or the bell unless we do something about those things. Give him hell, Noria. You're the only one who can beat them.
Are you okay with this, Habitshot? Even though they're calling your name.
It's fine. You're just hearing things. Go on, Noria. Get them. I'm fine. You're just hearing things. This terrace beloved by a group of gentle, peaceful fairies is Orkney's holiest place. The ancient era these spirits belong to is long over. It's time they left. Let's go. Let's go. Formation limited, I'm guessing 1. 1? 1. Castoria. Yep. Okay, let's do a wheel. One class team. Full caster, huh? Oh, sorry, that was not meant to happen. My bad. Full caster. Against caster saber. We just go Castoria, Castoria. I can't use another Castoria actually. Castoria, Skadaskadi, Skadaskadi. Castoria, Miscrane, Skadaskadi. Castoria, Merlin, Ash. Castoria, Ash, Ash. Don't even think about it. I feel like this isn't even that horrible. Like, I could go for a Queen of Sheba. Xeno? Sieg? Yeah, Sieg would work fine. I think Sieg is probably best. And I'm for a Sieg. If only this guy was... Wait, do you think it's not the upgraded one? There's no way. There's no way it's the upgraded Grimr. Tamamonomae. It is? Upgraded skill 3? Yeah, the skill 3. Oh, damn. I mean, I don't have a Koyanskaya, so I can't really utilize them, but that's cool. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, the arrow, the skill. Yep. Sacrifice to the wall tree. He does have it. Okay. Gong. Isn't Sieg just so much better than Gong? Media Lily. Yeah. Ilya? But Ilya with Castoria? Black Grail or nah? Yeah, I'm down. I'm down. That sounds fun. I'm gonna try to find a Sieg in the meantime as well. And see if there's anything that we can utilize. Any shenanigans we can do with that. Ilya has triple arts. Yeah, the same as what's the name? Sanzang. Damn, I didn't realize Sig was that unpop. Yeah, unpopular. I feel like he's kind of good. Done? Let me find him. Thank you. Let's see if he shows up. There's also an Anastasia though. Low key. I feel like Anastasia's not horrible either. But let me find him. Yeah, I feel like Anastasia's really good as well though. Or not really good, but you know. Sure, I'm not for this. Full caster, huh? Wow for on rarely put wow for on support, fair. Really? Yeah. Do I have Pluxut on? I do. Savior. Knight of Londinium as well. Going ideal king. A gears attack for your southern normal attacks. Activate charisma of however 3 times. Oh, bro. What's his charge? I feel like this is gonna do a lot of damage. I don't have Pluxut. There's legit no reason to use this right now, right? Legit, it only gives me crit up, which it's crit up. I mean, I don't have any other seed cards, and I'm gonna get Custodia MP up even with this, so I'm just gonna go for this. Like, the only overcharge that it gives me is defense down. This is a good OST though. That did 0 damage. This is Black Grail, like 2 billion% arts up. Okay, I guess neutral damage. Oh, whoops, I just clicked something. Okay, we're good. Crit. Even the crit up doesn't do anything if it doesn't crit. Oh, bro, stop. Chill. Hello? Is it a count? Invincible? It's 1 turn invincible? Fuck. I mean, I'm gonna waste it. I'm down to waste it. It's fine. Low key, it's fine. I really wanna get rid of this thing before it's gonna charisma next turn, right? Yeah.
聖杯よ、我が呼びかけに応えよ。なるほど。ああ。転身開始。彼方への巡礼を。我が身は天の杯を抱えて飛ぶ。邪竜なり。万物誘拐。赤ピローがアルグリーズ。もうやだ。
Nice.
そこだ。
That's all I wanted.
刹那であろうとも。
91. Attack seeked once. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. That's not good, actually. I know I said I want to do this. I want this to happen. Actually, it's fine. I could have gone... no, it's fine, actually. Oh, big crits. That actually is so cool. Charge gain? Lamau. Oh wait, that's Arthur. I don't know why I thought it was Gawain at first sight. That's cool. I mean, I'm hitting the dragon trait onto Arthur, right? So that's kind of good to have here. Next turn. What's my hand? I do have a Seek hand. I'm down. Fuck it. I was thinking of doing it onto Castoria, but fuck it, we ball. Crit? Nope. Of course not. Nice. That's good. That's not good. That's really bad. In fact. It's a 1-turn dragon special attack? Stack those defense downs. Ow. Ah, guts, baby. Is this enough? Surely.
転身開始彼方への巡礼を我が身は
Pilgrimage. He said the pilgrimage.
邪竜なり万物誘拐赤フローがアルグリーズ
贖いの雨よ。
マスターは無事か？うん、それならいい。
Okay. Let's see. Wasn't that... Don't worry about it. You did good, Noria. I think you're both come to terms with things now. Once you ring this bell, Orkney's role will be over. But first things first. Go ahead and touch the coffin, the Livermet. Once you do, she'll be back to normal. Liquor split. Approach slowly. We're not gonna be rash here. You know? Do we get a special CG for it? Oh, okay. Lamar. That's the way you end that? That's crazy. What, in Emia? Okay.
Why? Why? This is supposed to be the greatest day in Britain's history. Everything was supposed to change for the better. But they killed Uther. They slaughtered my entire round table. Like they were just trash. They asked the world of us. They thought the world of Uther. But now, they've poisoned them. They were too afraid to even face him. Cowards!
They've poisoned them. You know, funny that she says that they poisoned them, because wasn't her that said that she's been killed in every single way apart from being poisoned?
Uther, talk to me. Uther, say something. Please, say something. Just open your eyes. Never let failure stop me. I never let failure stop me. I kept trying all these thousands of years. Am I doomed to fail here too? Is it still not enough? Am I not enough? Is it not? Can I not save Britain? Is there no Britain that can be mine? Peace, equality. I never should have tried for either. How dare they? How dare they? I will never forgive them, ever! I was born in this Britain over 3,000 years ago. I've defeated every calamity I've faced until today.
Oh, is she ascensioning up?
But I was hated after. I was always hated afterward. Never praised, never loved. Then one day, after I woke from the latest of so many hibernations, I'd been forced to hide from the fairies.
Oh, I'd been forced to undergo to hide from the fairies.
I finally understood. My enemy wasn't just calamities. It was the fairies of Britain as well. They were pure and innocent in the truest sense. They enjoyed both good and evil things alike without losing either that purity or innocence. They are, at their core, no different than those loathsome humans who drove me from Britain. So I crushed every possible source of malice, vested interests, discrimination, oppression, envy, mockery, all of it. I tore up every weed to prevent malice from taking root, and all with their knowledge and consent. Maybe not every fairy agreed, but by and large, they understood what I did would create a better future and supported it. But just enough malice remained. A few fairies took one look at the foundation of peace so many had worked so hard to build, and tore it apart because they didn't like it, because they could. I give up. Even if all this had failed, if it's all come to nothing, then I can never believe in people's so-called goodness. Not even understand it. Even if I did, what would be the point? Everything I did, everything I worked for, was just a waste of time. After all the times they betrayed me, I should have known better, but I still clung foolishly to a sliver of hope. And now, because I wasted my time caring about something so utterly absurd, I failed yet again. If my intent is to keep Britain alive, if that's what I want, then I was a fool to think being its savior was the way to accomplish it. No more. I'll find another way, a better way. That's it. I won't deliver the fairy's absolution. I won't deliver salvation. Enough of this fairy paradise of being Evelyn LaFay. I should have ruled this land from the start.
She's ascensioning up. Shit, I didn't even put this together until just now. There she is! It's Aesc the Agitator! Catch her alive! The clan heads have ordered that she be made to stand trial.
Wait, stop! I'm not Ash! I'm not! But wait, who am I? Who am I? I heard a fairy screaming in the distance. She wasn't me. She was the one who sold us out to the clankheads. I used my magicka to erase her memories and make her look like me. Once again, everyone will believe Ash's savior is dead. This time, she won't come back. Why concern myself with the calamities? I can't be bothered to stop every little act of destruction. I have a more important task to focus on in 400 years, before the great calamity arrives. The next great calamity arrives. The Sea of Emptiness, a needle made on a foreign planet to close the seam in the universe. I already know how it works. It's beautifully designed, but it's of no consequence to me. Take the rest of the universe for all I care, celestial sphere, but Britain is mine. I'm going to end this cosmic fantasy and make my own dream come true. No more of this Lost Belt what-if absurdity. I'll make my Britain real, even if I must stitch it to the fabric of this planet myself.
Orungominiad.
Londinium is destroyed. The savior has no doubt been executed in Salisbury by now. Hector has already gone his own way. It's only us heading to Orkney. You were right all along, Mesh. Our whole pilgrimage was for nothing. What? No, that's not... Please don't look so sad. I've grown used to this. Besides, everything, all of this, even this conversation we're having now, is merely hypothetical the Sea of Emptiness is creating. It doesn't matter what we do, the Fae era is going to end, and the era of the High Queen will begin. Ash's failure was probably inevitable. I just couldn't handle the way things ended, that's all. Ash. Londinium is destroyed, Ash is executed, and the first timeling goes to Orkney, along with her coffin. That's how the savior still ended in the era of the High Queen you came from. So we need to make sure that's exactly how things turn out. Or there'll be paradoxes when you wake up. The Fae era will last for 400 years, more years. Then, in its 12,000th year, the next great calamity will destroy everything, and the era of the High Queen will begin without the Sea of Emptiness. Once the era of the High Queen begins, you will be unable to act as Mesh until after the calamity in Norwich in 2019. If you do anything at all as Mesh,
Wait.
the world will see you as a paradox and the Fae era and erase you.
Okay, no, wait.
See, so the moment I was sent to the Fae era with the water mirror, I was bound to live out the rest of my life in it. And to get back to the time I came from, I need to be inside the quantum coffin.
Of course.
That's right, even though we know how ray shooting works, we can't travel through space-time without a coffin. That's probably exactly why Morgan only sends calamities back in the time of the Fae era. The Fae era can tolerate a few inconsistencies as long as the era of the High Queen remains intact. Nothing else matters to her. I doubt she cares at all about the suffering the calamities she sends back to the Fae era will cause. Besides, to be perfectly honest, I knew how this was going to turn out. Even if you had never come from the future to make it clear, I've always known the Savior will fail. Huh? So you already knew that the Fate era would end and the era of the High Queen would follow it? No, that part I did not know. But by the year you came from, AD 2019, or 14,019 in Fate era terms, Britain would already be destroyed. That's what happened in the first Last World Britain. The real one. Britain like that, stuck into the Fate era from the future, like you. From my perspective, this has always been the second version of this world. Now that you're here, I suppose you could call it the third. Or maybe it's just a slightly different take on the second, since you kept the basic chain of events the same. Can I ask you something? Does it mean your real name is... Oh good, it looks like Totorot found us a small boat. Come on, let's go, Mesh. That is Galahad, first of the Tamlin. That is your name, now that you're going into the coffin.
Don't end it! No. Okay.
You said the goodbyes to Totorot? I see. So she made a promise to you. I think I'd better explain something to you, Galahad. When the Fate era transitions into the era of the High Queen, all the information that was added in this new second version of the world will be erased. The era of the High Queen will be a continuation of the events in the original second version. The first and new second version will never have existed.
We'll overwrite it.
The only thing that will carry over is you, sleeping in this coffin. In 400 years, when the era of the High Queen has begun, I don't think even I will remember you. More precisely, I'll become the second version of myself once again. So if a fairy were to try and bring memories from this new second version to the era of the High Queen, then the world would perceive that fairy as a foreign element, a being who was never part of the second version's Fate era.
Yes, that makes sense.
You mean, it'll be as though she never existed in this history?
Yeah.
I'll do my best to prevent that from happening. As long as no one perceives the contradiction in history, she should still be able to exist.
Yeah. A contradiction can exist until it's observed, right? As long as no one perceives it, yeah.
It's no trouble. I already intended to have you forget everything I'm about to tell you for as long as you remain in Britain anyway. Listen to me closely, Galahad. What I'm about to tell you now is for after you wake up from your slumber. If you and Chaldea should succeed at excising Morgan's Fairy Britain, then the battle that awaits you in the next last bout will be the same as the one I face. It will be a battle to make peace with your own heart, a battle to understand life itself. As long as your reasons to fight have been... As good as your reasons to fight have been, you've lacked the will to do so. You may not have been aware of it, but you've been thinking of the power to hurt others. To hurt the world is something bad. Consequently, you've been running from it. But everyone has the ability to cause harm, and the responsibility that comes with it. It isn't that humans want to do good, they just keep choosing things that they'll think will give them the best possible future. And there's no right answer in those choices, no matter how many people they end up saving. Since there are no right answers, you must decide for yourself what to protect, and what you will fight against, Galahad. You'll come to know many hearts and minds, and all will be different. Some will try to understand, some will refuse to give up. Some will be accepting, some will refuse to succumb to hate. Some will try to shake hurt off, some will refuse to be corrupted or influenced. But no matter how wonderful a person may be, they'll never have a heart free of conflict. Every heart has its battles to fight. Please, try to stop running from that. Because when the hole in your heart is filled with a reason to fight that's all your own, then Galahad will once again entrust you with all of his power. No heart is free of conflict, no matter what sort of person you are. That's right, you probably have forgotten this by the time you wake, but when the time comes, I'll make sure you remember. Though even I can't say whether you'll become someone different, like I did, or if you'll remain yourself as you continue to grow. This is goodbye. Oh, one final thing. You should know that even if you should meet me after you wake up, I won't know you. I mean, think of the coffin I left here after you're caught up in the water mirror in Norwich. I may even realize what it all means. But I'm quite sure that the me you meet will no longer be Ash. Thank you so much for everything, Ash. Even if you knew how things were going to turn out, I still think your journey did the name Savior justice. Well, sure. We gave it all we had, didn't we? Farewell, brave knight of the future. In light of your achievements, I'll let you in on a secret. Ash the Savior is my real name. My adoptive mother gave it to me after Orkney was destroyed. My true name is Morgan. I'm Evelyn LaFay, the fairy of paradise who washed up here from the planet's inner sea to save Britain.
Yep.
I'm also King Arthur's archenemy, the witch who destroyed all of Britain in proper human history. That's the name of the Last Blood's king, who awaits you in the distant future, the one Chaldia must defeat.
Man. You know, I didn't realize this. I knew that Ash's third ascension is called like Morgan, right? Whatever, right? The Lady of the Lake Morgan. I knew that. I did not know why until this section started. Until she started talking about, you know, she started crashing out. Until then, I did not realize why the fuck her third ascension was Morgan. Wow. Holy fuck. I mean, I wasn't spoiled because I didn't know. I figured it out when the game told me, basically, right? Because the crash out that you see from from Castoria is when you probably start connecting the dots together, and that's when I started connecting the dots together, and I was like, wait a minute. To be fair, I did try to not think too hard about it, on purpose, but yeah, holy shit. Ash's profile, yeah, obviously I was avoiding that, like, I was avoiding that with a 10 feet pole, but yeah. Whew. Totoro to the summer event, damn. Ash Ascension 1 and 2 MPs are literally her using the water mirror. I didn't know that. I wonder when they'll show Morgan's backstory. Little did I know. Little did I know. We were watching it this entire time. Okay. The ice. You have to read Summer again after this? Fuck, I think so. It's breaking. You're good, Robert, you're good. Whoa! Mesh! Oh. Mesh is now older than Ritska by a few thousand years. Small details. Also, she spent like a few months in the past. Like a year or so, or like half a year or whatever. Whoa, I got you, Mesh.
Is this Orkney? I think I was just told something very important.
Are you awake now?
Senpai.
Yeah, it's me. Welcome back, Mesh. For good this time.
Right, I'm back, Senpai. I've been on a very, very long journey. There's so many things I want to tell you.
Memory of Londinium? Referring to Uta's coronation? Ah, okay.
There's Sheffield, the Fae era, and it's the savior, the one who sent me back here.
The one who sent me back here. And so, at long last, she and the Livermat were reunited. Finally freed from the coffin, he took her in his arms and held her tight. They embraced warmly, but quietly, each treasuring the other's presence. Sure. Upon seeing this heart-warming and eye-searing sight, I found myself letting out a sigh of relief and disappointment. The mage from the world of humans. A young man upon whom others placed a crushing burden, regardless of how he felt about it. Surely he isn't perfect. Sure he isn't perfect. He lied, obfuscated, and made plenty of mistakes. But it was also abundantly clear that he was doing his best to hide his dissatisfaction, no matter how much he tried to cover it up. That's why I couldn't help but come with him all this way. But now, I can see he has a true friend, one he really cares about. That's great. It makes sense, really. He would never have made it this far if he hadn't put his trust in others. Of course, I should have known that he and I were nothing alike. Ominous. Wait, okay. Give me a minute. I need to take a minute break, get some more tea, toilet break, and then we're continuing on with this shit. Crazy. Crazy. Second part, 25, I believe? No, is it? It's 25, I think, or 26. Wait, what did we say about the thingy? MP lines for Ash 1 and 2 in profile. Okay. Can I do this by going... Oh, fuck. Wait, it's new, it's new, it's new, it's new. It's one of the newer ones. Yeah. 24. Are we going till 26? Yeah, surely, yeah. Voice? Oh.
理想の国、理想の王。白亜の城に集いしは、清廉なりし無双の騎士。胸躍る幻想を、鳥は綴らん。メモリー・オブ・ロンディニウム。水鏡、最大天楽園の妖精の名のもとに、輝ける未来を示しましょう。約束された勝利の剣。あまたの希望は、今。
That's crazy. That's crazy. Also, to be fair, since we're talking about like event spoilers and stuff, it's not like the event spoils it, it's the unit that spoils it. If you, like in hindsight, it spoils it. I had no idea why she would be Morgan. But yeah, as I said, I was also trying not to think too hard about it. I was like, you know what, the game's gonna tell me, so I'm not gonna theorize too much about it. I'm just gonna let the game take me where it wants to. 2 lines. This is the same one? This is the same one? Bond. Oh, here it is. Nope, that's just a card. Oh, this is a bit different. Okay.
燃え上がる結末を鳥は忘れず。メモリー・オブ・ロンディニウム。水鏡、最大展開。
That's crazy.
すべての巨食を払いましょう。はやたどり着けぬ理想郷。目に映るもの、すべてを灰に。
Wait. 3!
コール・アバロン。
Oh, that's it?
我が記憶の底より湧き出よ。原初の瞬き、最果ての極光。サマープール・ドズマリー。この一滴が世界に。せっかくです。楽しみなさい。体は溺れ。魂はほぐれ。小さく、細やかに。末後、気に入りました。
I don't think I've seen that one before. Maybe I have.
気に入りました。
Maybe I have.
私の手にすがり。
Well, that's crazy. To be fair, I never used Ascension 3, so that's wild. It's unlocked. Yeah, I never used Ascension 3, so... That's why you guys like Morgan that much? It all makes sense now.
It's everything I experienced here in Britain. To sum up, there have been 2 iterations of the Fae eras. Ash the Savior has been alive for 6,000 years, and she's actually Queen Morgan. Well, Ash wasn't capable of it. As Queen Morgan, she's able to reshape things. Finally, Ash also referred to herself as the Fairy of Paradise. Does any of that help? Definitely. If nothing else, I now have a pretty good idea as to how the era of the High Queen, that is, the current era Fairy Britain, came about.
You do? I don't get it at all. My only thought after hearing all that was, I guess Japan ain't the only island nation whose people had nothing better to do than fight each other. It's not the only one, Muramasa.
Believe me, that's got nothing to do with being islands. It's pretty much the same in Europe.
Yep. Oh, spit, Da Vinci, spit.
Whatever there are territorial, religious, and or class differences, you're going to get war. That said, since an island nation obviously doesn't have to worry about invaders as much, thanks to its lack of adjoining land, that warfare does inevitably end up being waged upon among its own people. But even so, there's something off about this Britain. Since it's had more than its share of problems, like the lack of land, lack of humans, and a different ethnic group taking up residence in the form of the Northern Fairies. But even so, they should have been able to put aside their differences and come together as a nation sooner. And yet, it sounds like there was no end of war. All during the Fae era, no matter how many times the Savior smoothed things over. Do you know what the cause of that constant discord was? Delivery Met?
The Fairy of Paradise. That's right, the Fairy of Paradise, Avalon the Fae. In addition to the clan's turf war, their main dispute was what to do about her. Their opinions were split right down the middle. But before we get into that, I think we'd better clear up what exactly the Fairy of Paradise is. Isn't that right, Arturia? Go on then. It's about time you told them the duty you've known about since... No, the duty you were given when you were born. No, I agree. I would like to hear it.
You mean, I didn't tell you already? That's weird. Guess it slipped my mind. Okay, I can tell you now then. It's not like it's any big secret after all.
I feel like it is.
As you can probably guess from the name, the Fairy of Paradise is a fairy that was sent here from Avalon, the planet's inner sea. Inner sea. The duty part though, that's a little vague. When I was born, I heard a voice telling me venture into Britain and right its wrongs. That's it. That's all I got. I think it must have been the same for my predecessor, the Fairy of the Lake. Apparently, the Fairy of Paradise is a starseed that washed up on Earth's surface from Paradise. If she's lucky enough to take root on the surface, she then becomes an infant of sorts. And keeps growing like a human until she reaches her mature form. Most fairies seem to either love her or hate her for that. Morgan, must have been a starseed when she washed up in Orkney all those years ago. The Rain Clan's leader that then raised her as her daughter, which ultimately led to Orkney being destroyed. In my case, I'm guessing I first washed up in the Lake District, after which the Mirror Clan leader threw me out to sea. It's probably sheer luck that the fairies at Intergel found me and rescued me.
So the clans saw the Fairy of Paradise as their enemy. Well, yeah, the Rain Clan got completely destroyed because of it.
Well, yes, but not all of them. If nothing else, the head of the Rain Clan raised Morgan like she was her own daughter.
No, that also led to the other clans putting aside their differences just to wipe them out. Yep. It's the upper class fairies with the most prominent bloodlines who most hate and fear the Fairy of Paradise. And that's because... Wait, it? What? Okay, well. I don't think that's it. We've already got the king coming in to kind of replace the Rain Clan after all. So seeing how there have been clan changeovers before, I guess it takes more to inspire that kind of hatred. Right on, remember what we said about outsiders before?
That's right. The Ferry of Paradise may be a ferry, but she's not a British ferry.
I guess so.
As far as the clans are concerned, both Morgan and Arturia are invaders from a foreign land. Or more specifically, they see them as rightful heirs.
Hmm.
The Rain Clan heard the voice of Paradise and decided to follow the Ferry of Paradise.
The Rain Clan heard the voice of Paradise.
They believed Morgan was truly meant to be the Isle's king.
That's crazy, knowing the proper human history Morgan. Her story, how she was supposed to be the heir.
For them, the pilgrimage was probably a ritual meant to return Britain to its rightful king. But the other clans, Wind, Earth, Fang, and Wing, refused to accept that. Instead, they would banded together to destroy the Rain Clan in their hometown of Orkney. Right, that's the fall of Orkney that took place in Fae Era 4000. But the Fairy of Paradise survived their attack and began a journey to save Britain under the name Ash. Yep, that's probably the key point. How do you mean? Let's go over the whole timeline briefly to make sure we're all on the same page.
I'm down.
I hope you don't mind, Arturia, but I'll make things easier for us if we use BC method of counting.
It'll make things easier for us. Nice.
12,000 BC, the British Lost Belt, a world comprised solely of ferries, comes into existence. 11,000 BC, that's probably when the first Great Calamity struck. 6,000 BC, Britain's landmass grows out as far as what we called Scotland. The southern ferries encountered the northern ferries, who had been living off the woods found on Albion's remains, and the War of Spring begins. After the war, the Rain Clan and Mirror Clan built their own kingdoms where the war was fought. 4000 BC, the Ferry of Paradise washes up at Orkney, which is summarily destroyed by the Clan Alliance. 2000 BC, the Northern ferries arrive on British soil once again from Ireland to the west. This leads to the War of Summer, which would have wiped out the clans if Aesc hadn't stopped it to broker peace. The Northern ferries are then welcomed into Britain as a new clan, the King Clan. 400 BC, the War of Autumn, the Round Table, a group of humans and human sympathizers, begin an armed uprising in the name of peaceful coexistence. This leads to Uther, a human knight, being recognized by the clans as the first king of Britain. But then, in Londinium, on the day of Uther's coronation, a group of insurrectionists destroys the Round Table. Uther is poisoned, Ash is executed, and the savior is never seen in Britain again.
Okay, this Ash that's executed is just a random fairy that Ash turned into someone to look like her. And that was... okay, yeah.
And finally, we come to 1 BC. The year a great calamity wipes out most of the fairies in Britain and puts an end to the Fae Era. That's a rough timeline of the major events of the Fae Era, based on all the information we have so far.
Oh, it was the one that got Uther killed. Okay, okay. So, what's the key point you mentioned?
What else? The point where the timeline diverges into a first and second version.
Yeah, it is 400 BC.
In the first version, the original timeline, the Fairy of Paradise must have been killed in Orkney during the massacre in 4000 BC.
Oh!
In that timeline...
oh, yeah, 4000 was the third one.
That timeline...
or 400, sorry.
In that timeline, Britain experienced a number of catastrophes. And in 1 BC, it ultimately became a completely dead wasteland. There may have still been a few struggling survivors, but the land would never gain the numbers it needed to flourish as a seed. I'd guess that for the next 2,000 years or so, it became a vast wasteland where lower-class fairies were just barely able to eke out a subsistence level existence with nothing in the way of civilization.
But if the Fairy of Paradise survives the attack in 4000 BC, then we get Fairy Britain we know now, huh? Yeah. Gotcha. So she really is protecting Britain, at least technically. That's right, over 90% of the fairy population was wiped out by the Great Calamity of 1 BC. That's when the debt they incurred at Londinium finally caught up to them. It all happened on an unprecedented scale. There was the Calamity of the Beast, which devoured the fairy cities, and the Calamity of the Flame, which razed everything to the ground. Yo? According to the first Grimr's notes, those are the two calamities that ended the British Lost Belt. However,
we still don't know how she did it, but it was after that all went down that Morgan began a new era. She must have used a spell powerful enough to wither the whole damn tree of emptiness. That was when she stopped the British Lost Belt from ending there and revived it as Fairy Britain.
Yup, when she did, the fairies who'd nearly been driven to extinction came back to their next generation successors. And just a few months later, things were back to normal, with the clans at each other's throats again. That was when an invader appeared, one that had all the fairies quaking in their boots. She came from Orkney, Britain's long-forgotten north, and storms came with her. Once again, the fairies banded together to try and kill her, but she was far stronger than all of them combined. And so, the invader dominated all of Britain's fairies herself, and built the castle of Camelot beside the pit as a sign of her dominance. That invader was Morgan, and the war was her invasion, and the war her invasion began was the War of Winter. It's the event that ushered in the first year of the era of the High Queen, or 1 AD in proper human history. Yep, makes sense. But so what? However she might have ended up there, Morgan's still a threat to proper human history, and must be stopped. So, is another Fairy of Paradise like her? You're the only one who can defeat her and return Britain to the way it should be.
Right, I guess so. Oh, what do you think, Mesh? Do you want to fight Morgan? I did think of Ash. Queen Morgan is a friend. But I'm still willing to fight her. I promised Bogart, Rob, Wag, Winky, and so many others that I would save the fairies of Britain. I will try talking to her first, of course, but if she won't listen, and fighting is our only option, then I won't hold back. I may be Ash, the Savior's friend, but I'm not one of Queen Morgan's knights. Right, of course. Man, she's so responsible.
Winky. Yeah. Are you done talking now? Then hurry up and ring the bell so we can get back to Britain already. I don't know about you guys, but I've had enough of this cold. Plus, the others are probably worried about us. Oh, right. Heavy Cat.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name. Habit Trot, was it? Yes, you're one of the fairies who's been helping Senpai out on his journey here. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Okay, she has spots in her memory. Or is it... Thanks, but you really don't have to be so formal. I'm just kind of along for the ride. What's going on? What's there to say? This is how it is. When did I say she and I were friends or even acquaintances? I'm just a guy, that's all. And now that my job's done, I can go back to taking it easy.
Huh? Sure, you did just kind of show up out of nowhere. And even though you've been great about keeping delivery man spirits up, we never did learn much about you. So why did you do all this? And how do you already know Grímr?
Oh, that? He and I met a long time ago. Right, Grimr? This was all part of your plan, wasn't it? Yeah, I guess so. I probably did plan all of this. Nice job, Habitshot. Now everything's wrapped up, nice and neat. Yeah, those that should not be remembered. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. See? I might just be a weak lower class fairy, but I'm worried about Fairy Britain too. Now, go on and ring the bell, Child of Prophecy. Once you do that, you'll finally be on level ground with Morgan.
Alright. I'm still not entirely sure what's going on, but I can't say no to those eyes. Song of Paradise, voice of the inner sea, you who are born to be selected to decide the fate of this land and to see justice done. The bells of the bones of Inception shall show you the way. Forgive us these sins.
Here we go. Fate. Orkney has been rung. 5 out of 6, surely. Oh, going back was way easier than getting there. Yeah, I think it's the 4th, yeah. It's definitely not the 5th.
Then I take it we're headed to Edinburgh next, like we discussed in Orkney.
Yep, we gotta go talk to Noria. Last night she wouldn't even give us the time of day. Yeah, I think it's the 4th one because there was no bell up in at the lake.
But now, Artoria is the leader of the Round Table Army, and she's ranked 4 of the bells of pilgrimage.
Yep.
Between that and the fact that she and Noria are old friends, she should be more than willing to negotiate with us.
Yep.
Right, Artoria? Huh? Wait, are we at the Ashen Shore?
Something on your mind?
Oh, I see. Worried my back. I guess I zoned out. So did the bell ring like it's supposed to? Am I any different now?
And don't worry, the bell rang nice and loud, and your spirit origin is definitely stronger. You might still be no match for Morgan, but no ordinary fairy stands a chance against you anymore.
Yep, Noria shouldn't have any issue with forming an alliance with us now. So let's march right up to Edinburgh and get this anti-Queen coalition underway. An anti-Queen coalition, huh? True, if Noria were willing to join us, we'd have enough of an army to give us a fighting chance. But Queen Morgan's been protecting Britain all on her own for 2,000 years, right? I honestly don't know if I can even look someone so amazing in the eye. I hope I can do this.
Okay, Muramasa? Oh, shit! Oh! There's not even a rank up. You just fucking get it. Nice. Chocolate Empire, Edinburgh. One, 2, 5, 7 bosses. You can find me using Black Grail. I know. I just don't have a Koyan, so the last build up to here was a rank up. True. Yep. DC. Oh, damn. Okay, we have a new thumbnail. Oh, damn. That's very coordinated. That's sick. It's very blue. I'm gonna set it after, obviously, but it looks awesome. Thank you, Zeno. Thank you.
I hear a bell ringing. I hear bones too.
The harbor shall return to empty shore, but the calamity shall vanish into the distant sky.
It's a signifier of the fairy's apology. The sound of the souls accepting its sins.
Oh. The round fortress shall burn, and the bell of water shall appear. The bell of water, huh?
Once all of them have rung.
Professed sinners shall make the acquaintance of the guillotine.
And as for the fairy of paradise,
Having fulfilled her role, the child of prophecy shall say farewell to her home.
yes, I offer fairies no salvation. I shall defend my land, nothing more. I will save fairies. I'll carry out the duty I've been given. With all the magical energy I stored in this throne, I have nothing to fear from the great calamity. Furthermore, only a chosen fairy can sit this throne. That throne is the sign that my pilgrimage has ended. It's key to keeping Britain alive. Evelyn LaFay, the anchor of paradise. You're neither like other fairies, nor the foreign mage. You have been chosen. You're neither a rebel nor an invader. You are the staff of selection's chosen wielder. You and you alone have the right to bring me to justice, fairy sent from paradise. Even should you fill oceans with the blood you shed in battle against me, you would be innocent of sin. I've been chosen. It's not like the fairies of Britain or my king of night self from proper human history.
I'm not like the fairies of Britain.
I'm neither a rebel nor an invader. No matter how many fairies I killed because of war I began, I would still be free of sin. If you wish to save Britain, you must defeat me and claim the throne for yourself. Go then, fulfill that absurd prophecy if you can. You should know better than anyone that you have no choice. That's right, defeating Morgan, the fairy of paradise who forsook her duty, is my only choice if I'm going to save Britain. But what happens afterwards? What happens after I do something I don't want to do? Something nobody wanted me to do? I'm a fairy of paradise too. Is there anywhere I can call home?
Interesting. Hello everyone. You got back sooner than I expected. Looks like who's waiting for us in the middle of the road.
Senpai, Da Vinci! Who is that? And why does he look exactly like Red Hair? Oh, that's Sajabit. He's a fairy from this last bout, and one of the trusty companions. Our trusty companions. Don't worry, he won't bite. I see. Nice to meet you, Rajabit. My name is Mesh Kirielite. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
The pleasure's all mine, sweet lady. How deliciously polite of you.
Hang on, though. Weren't you supposed to wait for us in Edinburgh?
Yes, I was. But I'm not really one for staying put, you know. I thought I might run into you all sooner if I waited near the entrance of the Ashen Shore, so I just ran up here. Alright then, hop into the wagon. I'll make sure your ride to the Queen City of Edinburgh is as smooth as can be. That sounds great. I was just thinking, I was sick of walking everywhere. That's the biggest downside of being summoned as a caster. Your legs get tired way too damn fast. One moment please. I don't believe we met before. Oh, my name is Grimr. I'm a friend of the Livermats. A friend of the Livermats? Then does that mean you're also from Propeller coming...
Proper human history.
That's the one. Proper human history. Thank you, Mash. Any girl as thoughtful as you is especially welcome to ride on my wagon. Try not to spoil Regia too much.
Right, I'm still not sure what your relationships are to each other, but I'll do my best to be careful.
So if you're both the Livermats acquaintance from Proper Human History, Lord Muramasa, does that mean you and Lord Grimr are two horses of a mane, so to speak? Flocks of a feather. I guess we're in the same category, technically. Why? No, it's nothing. My animal intuition tells me that the two of you are the best of friends. But I can't help but wonder which of you would win in a fight. That's the boss fight? What, you gotta ask? Me, of course. That's ridiculous. Ask any fool, and even they can tell you Grimr would be the clear winner. Exactly. Who gives a fig what a fool has to say? Alright, you, get over here. I'll take it easy on you and only use the back of my sword. Well, I'm impressed you can tell which is which. That thing is so dull, it might as well be a club. Alright, punk, you're going down. Oh, I'm fighting both of them. Great. What's up, Ignacio? Welcome, welcome. No CEs. Friend support match, let me see. Archer? I'm down for an archer. Wait, actually no, he's not a saber. That's fine. Oh, that's still fine. No CEs, apart from support. That would be kind of funny, you know, low-key. 18 class score and CCs are way more than... yeah. Wait, let me check what friend support mesh is. Level 100 MP5. Lord Camelot. Oh, I can't use any CCs anyway. Are you gonna get anything special here? Any special effects? Yep. I'm better. Okay. What's this? Critical? Critical? Okay. Fuck! Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna do that to decrease defense prior to it.
いざ開け H の門全知全能ならざる我らが全知全能なる者へと挑む耳を開け忘れよう
I am the bone of my soul. Soon, after prey, a limited blade walks.
まだまだ感謝爆よ若造さてここからだ
Evade.
さて
Is it a counter evade or a turn evade? 3 left. You don't get sure hit or anything along those lines, right?
Bruh. なるほど。じゃあ兄任せとけってこいつでどうだ。おりゃザリャとどめといこうか。
I don't have I don't have a CE. Please.
おやろ。やることは変わらねえよ。
白兵戦行きます。
癖が悪くねこの際は確実に仕留める
Well, I wanna overcharge this, so I'm just gonna do this.
連鉄の火を灯そう
Even if I'm losing a bit.
I am the bone of my soul. Soon, after prey, a limited blade
It works.
まだまだ。
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。
But he still has 2 evades, but my Ptolemaeus. Great. I need this one doesn't have sure hit on it. I don't have enough MP. I just realized. Oh man. I want to do this, but is it 2 left? It is.
こればかりはやめられませんし、やめませんね。
兄任せと。じゃあ兄クオンの光を見ていただこう。
I don't even know if this is more damage. I don't know if the MP does more damage than 1 crit.
吠えたけれ。我が鼓動。
Probably does because of ignore defense, right? It does not. It's fine.
強く弱く賢く愚かな者たち。
白き穂村が弔います。
And the winner is neither of you. That really stung. Don't go into stupid bros.
Ryugishiki's birthday? Nice. This kind of matchup always ends like this. Hang on, I didn't really lose. The only reason we technically lost is because Grimr's so-called mage ass doesn't have a single support skill. How was I supposed to know you're a crap warrior wait. To know you're a crap warrior, you can't even defend yourself. You're such a crap warrior, okay. Besides, when it comes to guts, I've got enough for a boatload of Vikings.
Both of you, shut up and get in the wagon. We need to get into Edinburgh today, damn it. Well, that worked out better than I thought. Anyway, assuming Grimr's walls are walking, the wagon only holds 6 people, and there are 7 of us now. Want me to follow along on my skates?
On her skates?
That's okay. I'll just ride on Rajabit's back. You don't mind, right, Rajabit?
No, that should be fine. A little fairy like you won't affect my performance at all.
But we're still quite far north. What should be cold riding outside? I could always run alongside the wagon instead.
Run alongside it?
Don't worry, I'll be fine. I'm more used to the cold up here. Alright, let's go, delivery man. I know there used to be a village in Edinburgh a long time ago, but I don't know what's become of it, and in the era of the High Queen. Of course, given Noria's distaste for humans, I guess there'll be more than a handful of people at the campsite.
When's the next boss fight? Right now. Arrow 2, then 5 and 7. Ruler. And this boss fight is... Oh, normal wheel, I believe, right? I believe this is a normal wheel, so... Yep, normal wheel. Wow, that's rare. Edinburgh. No. Roll over. Roll over. Wait, what even is this? Punishment mode. Uh-oh. Oh, no. And I have to reroll? Oh, no. Well, we've lost once, right? No, twice, I guess. Tristan and Barghest? What? It's not 4. Ain't no way it's 4. What? Twice to Barghest? Oh, because I rerolled it? I guess so. Damn. The Tamamo cats? Oh. Sure. Ooh, this will be... Oh, this is glass cannon. That's right. No defense. Oh, wait. Oh, it just rolled over. No defensive class advantage. Okay. That one is pretty hard. We'll see. Two Tamamo? Wasn't it 1 Tamamo? 3 Tamamo. Wait, what? You guys are just adding stuff. Oh, what did I just click? Okay, it was Archer. Okay, sure. No defensive skills. Just Oberon without skill too. I could go for... Oh, oops. I never knew that. Servants to the power of the star are immune to the special attack. Crazy. I could go Ishtar. They don't have the weak to enemy Elish trait. Great. Oh man, why do you need to have this? I can't use her skill too? Because of chance to apply invincible? Fujino, I don't want to mute the stream though. I mean, Ptolemaeus works for every single thing that he has, so I can use that as well. I can just use Gilgamesh as well. Because I can use everything with Gilgamesh. That's fine. You can see a death counter, I'm good. I'm good. No defensive ones, huh? Let's think. I mean, against a ruler, my Aries sounds good, but I don't know if it's gonna be a servant or not, but I feel like it's still fine. She has her evade though. Which is on her arts card up, but I feel like it's still fine. It's still doable. Yo, actually, you know who has 0 defensive ones? Yo. No defensive class advantage. Never mind. Yeah, I know Aries can be used. Hum. And I think I just prioritize good CEs over the final slot. Or I could also always go, wait, I could also do... I think I have the cost for this. The good old trusty, you know? $50. I'll do this. And then I think I can also afford to go this. I can. I think that's fine. Also, I kind of want to do this, actually. Yeah, that's better. So that I can get my buffs going. Okay. No defensive ones, so no evade here. No MP here. Everything is good here, and no guts here. And that's it. Everything else is fine. Yeah. Yep. Attention, citizens of Edinburgh. Lady Noria has returned to our fair city for a temporary respite. She will be recuperating at the previous queen's grave for the next few days, after which she'll once again depart for the front lines. Main street vendors may remain open for business after sundown. Do not let the city's lamplights die out. Remember, Lady Noria loves this nightless city with all her heart. Glory to the King Clan. Glory to Edinburgh, the Queen's city. Woo-hoo, at long last. It's time for war. I can't wait. I thought this day would never come. It's been 10 years since I escaped from the south. I'm proud to call myself member of the King Clan now. I still can't believe how generous Lady Noria was to share her power with a good-for-nothing like me. I'll do anything to help her. I'm liquidating my whole stock. Go on, help yourselves for next to nothing.
Declare the latest daily report. May I see it? 29th military training exercise complete. The victory bell rings for the north. Even as I write these words, I cannot help but tremble with awe at the sheer might of the King Clan's army.
Damn.
Even the giant troops, whose lack of expertise we feared might hold our forces back, have become exceptional soldiers. With the way these fine warriors make quick work of large moors is an indication, Camelot's ramparts won't stand a chance. According to First Captain Gerbe, our army could easily overthrow Camelot, even if they were to march out today. Once the fighting began, it would be over in 1, 2, no, more than 3 or 4 days at most. No more than 2 or 3 days. Wait. No more than 3 or 4 days at most. Okay. That last part is a little worrying, but Lady Noria is going to be on the front line herself, right? We can't lose then. Besides, our queen would never pick a fight she knew she couldn't win.
Lady Noria can always use another pair of hands. Soldiers, medics, clerics, transport, production. We need all the help we can get. Whatever job you take, you're guaranteed a fair wage. All we want to see from you is motivation. Also, if you know anyone afflicted with the moor sickness, please bring them in right away. If the disease is caught early enough, it can still be cured. I know because I was once infected myself. Lady Noria doesn't discriminate between upper and lower class like Morgan. All she cares about is whether you have the will to live. That's why the leader of our very own King Clan, who believes in all of her citizens equally, should be the next King of Britain. Wow, yeah, very intense.
Wow.
It's like the stereotypical evil empire come to life. The empire is standing Noria.
I can't believe it. This is the northern village? It's even more developed than Salisbury. What in the world has happened ever here since the beginning of the era of the High Queen?
I mean, it's been 2000 years. I know how you feel. I was shocked the first time I came here too. My past house notes said the Northern Fairies used to be basically a small group of nomads. I guess Mav, the King Clan's last queen, must have been one hell of a leader. Yeah. In just a single generation, she built a city that rivals the Edinburgh of probably human history. And a city that's home to Northern Fairies as well as the fairies who migrated here from the south to boot. I don't know where you get off looking so smug about that. You get nothing to do with their success. Still, there's no denying that this is one hell of a city. Everything from the foot traffic to the business dealings feels like the real deal. I see there's a big cathedral here too.
Yep, there's a beautiful church called St. Giles Cathedral in our woods, Edinburgh too. It's only another one of those human history convergence things. That said, the Edinburgh and proper human history and the one here are built on very different ground. Namely, this one looks like it's been built on top of a rocky mountain. And unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be any Calton Hill or Arthur's Seat here either. Hey Mesh, do you know what Arthur's Seat is? Only read about it, but yes, in proper human history, Arthur's Seat is a well-known tourist spot. It's a steep rocky mountain, not too far from Edinburgh itself. According to legend, King Arthur himself once sat on it to look out over the land. That's the name. I see. There sure are a lot of legends about King Arthur, huh? Yep. He's brought up, in one form or another, in all of the big tourist spots. Some other notable ones include Winchester, Glastonbury, and Tintagel in Cornwall. Oh, so, getting back to our negotiations with Noria.
Yeah?
They did say she was back here now, didn't they? So that probably means she's in the palace then, right? She'll just barge in there now.
Yeah, okay. I guess Noria is technically our enemy. She's probably not exactly eager for an audience with us, but hold that thought for a minute, okay? Hey, Delivermat, I think Arturia is doing her headstrong thing again. Now what do? It's too bad Overall's not here right now. I mean, just look at her.
A head-on clash with Noria, huh? Now I'll finally get to let out all of those years of pent-up frustration with her.
Yeah? Yeah? Shadow boxing? That's good. What if we asked to meet with Noria and said we were a group of her fans? Yeah, surely she'll meet with us. Great, now you're being weird too. Have you not been sleeping or something?
Excuse me, I'm sorry to interrupt your discussion, but it looks like we have company. They clearly have us surrounded now. We may have no choice but to fight. There, you see? I knew that stuff about law and order in the city was a load of bunk. Then again, attacking outsiders without even a word of warning is just the kind of thing I'd expect from a nation run by Noria. Alright, everyone, get your weapons ready. Once we break through this dragnet, we'll stone our way right into the castle.
Thank you for coming, Lady Arturia. We've been waiting for you and your entourage to arrive. I'm sure you must be tired from your long journey, but please, do try to compose yourself. Now, if you'll kindly follow me to the cathedral, I can take it to see Lady Noria right now.
What? What?
Of course, the signature what? Oh right, almost forgot. I wrote a letter to make an appointment for you ahead of time. Yo. It said, Dear Noria, Queen of the North, get ready to see me, cause I'm coming for you tomorrow. Cheers. Oh great, the best instigator. And of course, since I wrote such a nice letter, I got a very nice reply back not long after. It said, I'm prepared to welcome the Child of Prophecy in a manner befitting a king. Best wishes. I must say, I thought the Northern Fairies were all barbarians who tried to solve their problems with violence. But it seems Queen Noria is much more sophisticated than I realized.
Okay, you just extended us an invitation. I guess we should take her up on it. Huh? She actually accepted the invitation. She didn't try to kick in the front gate. Really? Oh crap. All of you, get out of here. Take the back entrance. I want you out of this room in 2 seconds.
Are you sure about this? Just a few moments ago, you were giddily talking about knocking the Child of Prophecy down a few pegs. And showing her that winging 4 bells was nearly enough to make her a match for you.
Change of plans, okay? I mean, how would it look if I were to greet a small group of peaceful visitors with a fully armed platoon?
Oh. Oh, you're so worried about your reputation. Isn't it at about the same level as an apple that missed harvest season?
What's that? You're saying my rep already fell from the tree and is rotting in the mud, rolling in the mud. Is that your way of asking for 100 lashes?
Okay, you heard her. Everybody out! My apologies for keeping you waiting. The Queen will see you in the cathedral now. And the mind gains drag on.
Well, how bold of you to just waltz in here like this, Arturia. Does this mean you finally scrounged up a bit of manners, guts, and confidence then? You're not fooling anyone, Noria. We could hear your soldiers scrambling to get out of here. Don't be ridiculous. Those are my footsteps, no one else's. Now, I won't hear one more word about it. 1, 3, 5, 7. I'm not surprised to see Oberon's not here with you. But what about that other girl? You know, the one who looked like she was in heaven with her cheeks all puffed out, full of my chocolate. Gareth, right? Gareth, Lady Gareth, stayed in Londinium to defend it as one of my knights. There was no sense in her coming all the way out here just to see another evil empire. She's already been to Camelot. Well, that's too bad. I was planning to give her a tour of my chocolate factory. Oh well, another time perhaps. Anyway, I know how you guys went up to Orkney without my permission. You know damn well that the North belongs to the King clan, and the trespassing is prohibited no matter what your reasons may be. Honestly, what are you? Some bandits hiding out in the mountains? I guess you still have yet to learn your place.
We did go through the Lake District, you know?
Huh? Noria, why did you freeze like that? I'm not frozen, I swear. What were those guards thinking? How could they let a human into my cathedral? I have to give them an extra special reward for this later. Oh, now I see.
Sorry to interrupt your friendly chat, but it sounds like you already know that Orkney's bell has been rung. Good, that saves us the trouble of filling you in. Anyway, yeah, Orkney's bell used to belong to the Rain clan. But now that the Rain clan is gone, the King clan are the bell's de facto guardians, as you well know. That means to an outsider, which is to say, from Morgan's perspective, it looks like the King clan has officially recognized the Child of Prophecy. What do you make of that?
What do I make of it? Hang on, who are you?
My name is Grimr. Well, technically, I'm the second to bear that name, but it's neither here nor there. I've been watching over Orkney's bell on behalf of Merlinus Ambrosius.
Crap, I almost forgot. When King Maeve and Cuchulainn mix.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about their history. Grimr, hide.
So you're Grimr the Sage. The last queen told me you're a cold-hearted bastard. But you'd be bound to show up eventually. You once taught Aesc the Savior Magecraft, right? I see. If you're here, then I guess this so-called savior must be the real deal after all. Huh? Is that all you have to say, Noria? I mean, this is Grimr, you know? You don't feel any connection to his spirit origin.
Don't stir any trouble. Hey, if she doesn't feel it, all the better.
What are you talking about? You there. Do we have a connection?
Nope, sure don't. You know Noria, the proud queen of the north. You care far more about your life and destiny here than you do any silly ties from human history. Speaking personally, I, for one, couldn't be happier about the last part.
Is that so? I don't know what that's all about, but thanks. I'll say this to you. You do have a nice smile. Anyway, that aside, Grimr is right. Now that Orkney's bulk has been rung, he doesn't have a lot of options here. I don't have a lot of options here.
Oh, Merlin main inspirations for Merlin.
Just this morning, Morgan sent me a final warning. It said, kill the child of prophecy at the Ashen Shore when she returns from Orkney. If you fail to do so, I consider my treaty with the previous head of the King Clan null and void. The end. A treaty with the previous head of the King Clan? What you talking about? None of your business. The point is, if I don't kill the child of prophecy, there'll be war. Of course, I was always planning to fight Morgan at some point, so that part's fine. The only problem is you, Artoria. I remember what I told you before. Get an army on my own, ring at least 2 bells, and learn to carry myself in a manner befitting of a child of prophecy, right? Wow, if you can rattle all that off so readily, I must have really gotten to you. Now, I'm glad I took the time to deal with you before. Yes, those are my conditions, and you've met them, which means you're worthy of joining forces with me. That is why you came to Edinburgh in the first place, right? An alliance between the King Clan and the Child of Prophecy. I like it.
Well, that was easy. Don't jinx it, though.
It's too soon to celebrate just yet. Delivermet, Noria would never make things that easy. Just look at her. That's the face she makes right before she squeezes some poor sucker for everything they're worth. Hey, I never made a face like that. Still, you're not wrong. My skin might smell sweet honey and be wonderfully soft, but I myself am neither. I'm willing to form an alliance, but needless to say, I'll be the only king. If you're going to join me, you need to pledge your loyalty to me and obey my every command.
Oh. Rip K-Star, yeah.
Also, only fairies are welcome to join my alliance forces. So, as far as the round table army humans go, I think I'll turn them into bees and put them to work in my chocolate factory. I'm sure they'd be much happier that way, since those pathetic, useless humans would be the first to die when the fighting starts anyway.
Huh.
Wait, Delivermet, you don't have to say anything. Noria, the Round Table Army is the best army in all of Britain. The day we obey you is the day apples start falling back up onto their trees.
Damn.
If you want to command us, you'll have to pound us into submission first. So how about it? You and me, ferry to ferry. Unless, of course, you're too chicken to face me.
Stop anger on!
You're on! This will be a battle to determine the next king of Britain, a fight for the throne, our pride, and beauty itself. I swear on the name of the previous queen that I will face you alone and on fair ground, ferry to ferry. The winner takes command of all the combined armed forces, and the loser has to do whatever the winner says. And as a bonus prize, the winner will also get to claim the foreign mage as her spouse.
Wait, what? Hello?
Bah! I missed that last condition, but fine, whatever you say. So, how are we going to do this? Another chess match? Don't be ridiculous.
Wait, what? Yeah.
This is Edinburgh, the headquarters of the entire British sweets industry. There's only one kind of battle fought for pride and beauty around here. Valentine Mav match, the ancient traditional art of fire confectionery.
What? Valentine math match?
What? Huh? You don't know about it? I see. You really are just a country bumpkin, aren't you? Knock it off with the yokel digs already. Besides, we country girls are tough cookies.
Yep. You know what they say about the country girls.
Excuse me, I wasn't originally going to say anything since these negotiations are between Artoria and Noria.
The real Valentine's event was LB6 all along.
But now that the stakes have become personal for Caldia, I have to ask, what exactly does Mav match entail? Huh, that girl's got as much magical energy as a Tamlin, but she's also wearing black armor and carrying a great shield. Is she the one from Sheffield? Very well, I'll ignore her impertinence this one time. The Mav match is the last will and testament of the King Clan's previous leader, Queen Mav. It's a law that says whoever makes the most delectable looking chocolate shall be queen. Pretty sweet, huh?
This is Kaista. We found him. He's been turned into a Moor. What the fuck is happening here?
And I, Devil Karen, the chocolate fairy, shall be your judge.
What the hell? What the fuck? What? Like, target focus up. I swear every single part with Queen Noria is just absurd. Absolutely absurd. It's just a fever dream. Like everything is so serious here, and then there's no Noria. Wait, I didn't read what Karen does. I may have made a mistake by killing that. Oh, never mind. Okay. Didn't crit that one, that's fine. And also, oh, never mind. Give me some stars. She's just standing there, menacingly. Let me just make sure that I don't make a mistake.
ささやかな
Okay. Oh my goodness. Go! Oh my god, it ended at fucking... Ah, you're such a...
命令と
師匠の力脆弱今いいところなんだよなここで果てるが天命と知れ
Ooh, look at this! It's so close!
It seems these would be contenders. Have what it takes to compete. As a chocolate fairy, I declare this mad match is now officially underway. The taste testing shall take place at high noon tomorrow. Contestants will have until then to prepare their chocolate. Both contestants must use the cooking facilities provided in this cathedral and may employ up to one fairy assistant.
What?
Any questions? None here. I can't wait to get started, since I already have someone in mind to give this chocolate to. I'm going to make the best chocolate anyone will taste all year. It'll be better than anything Gloucester has to offer. Hang on, are we really doing this? What in the world does making chocolate have to do with choosing a leader?
No idea.
Everything. This has been the law in the land of Edinburgh for the past 1600 years.
There's no such real rule. Such rule in real life Edinburgh. Nice. Thank you for the disclaimer.
Alright, Lady Artoria, you take the Star Kitchen. And Lady Noria, you take the Moon Kitchen. I prepare rooms for the night for the rest of Lady Artoria's companions. I'm afraid you won't be able to talk to the contestants while they're in the kitchen, but you're free to talk outside the kitchen if you like. Alright, enjoy your chocolate making, and remember, future smiles on those with truly strong hearts.
Sure.
Well, at least it was nice of them to reserve rooms for us, but...
I wish I could go help Artoria myself, but...
You know, you'd like me to assist Artoria in her chocolate duel, right? Maybe a demi-servant, but the fairies seem to treat me as one of them, so that shouldn't be a problem. That'd be great. Thanks for doing this. But before we get started, I'd like you to go over everything we've learned so far, just us Chaldeans. You already told us about what happened after you were sent to the past in Norwich, of course. But I still want to hear what happened to you before then and fill you in on what's happened with us. This should be a good place for a private chat, especially since Muramas and Grimr are in another room.
True.
So that's what happened to you after we got separated. Salisbury, Gloucester, Londinium, Manchester, and the Lake District, plus everything with the Round Table Army, of course. I never would have guessed that Pepe was here too, and as a count of all things, I'm sure it fits him like a glove. Unfortunately, Pepe's not the only critter here. We saw Beryl in Camelot too. That sounds like you are actually the first to run into him here. That's right, I saw him in Sheffield. That was when... You lost the Black Barrel, huh? Beryl probably took it for himself. I'm so sorry. All the time and effort you and Shion spent on it, and I just left it there.
Trump cards pop up when they need to anyway.
Again, I'm so sorry. If only I'd... Hey, you still didn't have your memories back when... After the Nameless Woods ordeal, right? There's no way you could have known. Don't worry about the Black Barrel. We can always track it down. The important thing is that you're still alive. Unfortunately, it looks like we won't even need it for this mission anyway. Really? I mean, if you don't have to use it, that's great, but...
The Child of Prophecy is no slouch herself, not to mention.
Yep, we have something even better than the Black Barrel now. Huh? What do you mean? A Director Godolph and Holmes going to help us in the Shadow Border? Coming to help us? No, nothing like that. Talking about you, Mesh. The Next may not be working right now, but your Spirit Origin is putting out more power now than it ever has.
Yeah, maybe that's because the Next isn't working.
Sorry, the Tamlin rules at work. Barghest and the others were gifted the Roundtable Knights' names. But you're gifted with Tamlin Galahad's name on top of already borrowing his power, giving you effectively a double Galahad bonus. No wonder you were able to go toe-to-toe with Lancelot. You're basically a high servant now, a peerless warrior, even among peerless warriors. You can feel that too, as her master. Right, Delivermet?
Super Mash, or Smash for short. My Koha is a sight to behold. Is Galahad a power mod or a color mod? It's an attack mod.
I see. Then I'll do my very best to help.
Hey, we're gonna go look around the city. You guys wanna come? Of course. Arturia might be busy in the kitchen right now, but we got nothing but time on our hands. So we gotta do something to make ourselves useful. How about you, Da Vinci?
I'm going to see this one out. Besides, I still have to write my report.
Say, where's Mash? Isn't she with you? Arturia needed Mash's amazing chocolate making skills more than we did. Gotcha. Sounds like she's got a real shot at winning then. If it came to it, I was thinking I'd make the chocolate myself. But now I won't need to. He has the Emiya cooking skills. You're way too easy on Arturia. You know that? Is that any way for one of the foreign god disciples to conduct himself? Shut up, you blue-haired dillweed. I still owe her my life for saving me from that auction. Besides, I ought to be asking you why you were so easy on Noria. She looked like a friend of yours or something. Actually, yeah, but even though she's a spitting image of her, they're completely different people. Noria has been living her own life, free of influence from any human history connections. I had to go after my destiny, but she took hers by the horns and made it submit to her. I swear, I've never seen such a free-spirited woman anywhere. You can't help but smile, right? You don't say. So the last queen, Mav, disappeared in the era of the High Queen 400, and Noria was born 100 years ago, in the era of the High Queen 1900. So this city went without a leader for about 1500 years, huh? That's right. I thought it was strange when I first heard about it too. But apparently the Northern Fairies continue to live by the past queen's teachings even after she was gone. They say she told them that a new King Clan fairy would be born again one day, and that they were to obey Morgan until that day came. So what happened to the Northern Fairies after Noria was born? They went right back to their old ways, of course. Things have been tense between them and Morgan ever since. For 100 years, Noria has been teaching the Northern Fairies order and discipline, gradually turning them into a real army. When Isaac predicted a Child of Prophecy, Morgan wasn't the only one who was worried. I bet Noria went ballistic upon hearing the news too, at least on the inside. She was probably all, I've been working towards this for 100 years now. No way am I letting some podunk backwater fairy beat me to the punch. Oh, now I gotcha. So that's why Arturia and the Queen hit it off so well. Wait. Give me a second. I just remembered. Holy fuck, I almost forgot to do something. Wait, give me a sec, sorry. I don't know why I randomly remember this. Oh my goodness, yep, here it is. Give me a sec. Oh, that would have been bad. Right on time. Save. Publish. Ooh. Okay, we're back. Is this one of those you only heard the ones you love thing? I mean, they both know what it's like to bear the weight of crushing responsibility. And they probably never had anyone else they could curse out without it becoming a big to-do before they met each other. They might be in completely different circumstances, but they're still equals when it counts. Yeah. The way I see it, things are gonna work out no matter who wins this contest. So let's just let them have their fun. Yep, 2 times is almost missed a day. You know, my 2-year streak would have been gone. All that aside, you sure know a lot of things, don't you, Grimr? Anything else you know but haven't shared? Like, say, why this palace is called the Queen's City? Place. I don't know where the name comes from. I already told you everything I could. Huh. We're a long ways from the main road now, aren't we? Is there a feed day or a Heaven's Hole one? It's Toe Tuesday.
Oh, hey guys. You out for a walk too? I don't blame you. Not much to do in our hotel room, after all.
We thought we should take advantage of the opportunity to do some sightseeing too, especially since we almost never come this far north. Did you guys see anything unusual? No, not really. What's with you, Rajwa? Not like you to be so hedgy. Well, I'm hoping this is just my imagination, but there seem to be a lot more Wind Clan fairies here than I was expecting.
Oh, are you guys new here? Welcome to the Edinburgh Development Ward. This is where all the refugees who haven't been able to share in Lady Noria's power live. Still, we're all treated as full citizens. We all have jobs and roofs over our heads, even if they are just tents. In the meantime, I'm sure Lady Noria will make you guys do King Clan fairies once the war against Queen Morgan is over. So go ahead and put your tent up wherever you like. If you're lucky, you might even get a job in the medical ward. Don't worry, Moses' disease isn't nearly as bad as it's made out to be.
What's more disease?
Is that a human?
Oh, shit.
What in the world were you all thinking? Bringing a human to Edinburgh of all places. If Noria finds out about this, you'll all be... Wait, don't tell me. Are you guys also...
No, we're travelers. We're just passing through. We'll be leaving tomorrow, so please, don't worry about us.
I see. Guess I better get going then. Sorry for taking up your time.
No way that guy actually lives around here. There's something way too shifty about him. Oh, that was a guy? I wasn't sure. He's probably one of Morgan's spies. A lot of room for rats like that in the city this big. Should we tell Noria about him? Don't bother. We can't snitch on a resident on Muramas's hunch alone. For that matter, have you noticed how all the fairies in this world have scars on their shins? I'm guessing they're either refugees from the south, fairies who've lost their purpose, or fugitives who fled to the south, or who fled the south. So this town's full of criminals, huh? I guess Noria is either really magnanimous, or she's really big on cheap labor. Yeah, exactly, Emmanuel. Maybe it's both? Every fairy becomes a land when they die, regardless of what they were like in life. So having more fairies live here means that her territory will eventually expand. That must be how Edinburgh grew to this scale in the 1600 years since Queen Maeve disappeared.
There's something doesn't add up. If fairies have been living up here for over 1600 years in the era of the High Queen, then why are the edges of Britain unchanged since the Fae era? Could the city be... I wouldn't put it past Maeve to do that. Turning a desolate wasteland into a prosperous city in a single generation, her next generation being born 100 years ago. I knew it. Now it's all making sense. No wonder Morgan's left her alone all this time. If she plays her cards wrong, Noria could end up becoming a calamity herself. Have a shot? Share with the class. Don't keep it to yourself. Nah, I'm probably just overthinking it. There's no way that could actually be the case. Anyway, let's head back, Reg, a bit. It's a wasteland up ahead, so there's nothing more to see here anyway.
I see. And I take it you're going to ride on my back again. I was the one who said it wouldn't be any trouble, but that was before I knew you were much, much heavier than you look.
That's cause I got sustenance where it counts. Just you wait. Once I eventually grow up, old Heavy Cat's gonna have the most banging bod you've ever seen.
Ooh. Aren't you a type of fairy who never gets any older?
Anyway, I wouldn't wander around here too much if I were you either, Delivery Matt. I don't know why Noria let you off the hook, but if you run into any northern fairies with long memories, they won't think twice about ganging up on you.
I think it might still be Arrow 2. Yeah, I think so. It might be Arrow 3 though, I don't know. Oh yeah, I guess you'd know more about that than I do, since I only have the first Grimr's notes to go off of. Tell us something, Habichot. The Northern Fairies used to be the first group of fairies who coexisted with humans, right? Like in the War of Summer and such. So why does Noria hate them so much now? Do you know what's up with that, Habichot? What's up, Tim?
What? Even you don't even know that. Alright, I guess I can tell you. It all goes back to what happened about 4,000 years ago during the War of Summer in Fae Era 2000. Queen Maeve invaded Britain from the Western Island and drove the other clans to the brink of extinction. Word has it that Ashden stepped in, convinced Maeve to back down and reconcile with the clans, and had her and her people officially recognized as the King Clan. But it's not exactly the whole truth. For one thing, Maeve would never agree to reconcile with the clans when her victory was already assured.
Yeah, good point. I always thought the story spun things a little too neatly for the other clans. Wait, don't tell me.
Yep. Maeve snatched defeat from the jaws of victory right at the very end, when her human right-hand man and husband betrayed her. And of course, Ash wasn't about to pass up a chance like that. She backed Maeve into a corner while she was already writhing in pain and gave her the trashing of her life. Then she made her swear to join the other clans and never attack Britain again.
When it rains in pores, huh? I know that kind of underhanded the tactic is par for the course when it comes to war, but still. No wonder she hates humans so much. Heck, I wouldn't be surprised if she wants to wipe them all out. Nah, Edinburgh would never be this grand of a city if she just wanted to wipe humans out. I think the real question the story raises is, why was she writhing in pain? The end of an arrow. It was arrow 3. Woo! It was still a long arrow, but it wasn't arrow 2. It was arrow 3. That night in the Livermat's room. I wonder who that could be. Come in. Oh. That sword.
Excuse me, senpai. I'm back on temporary reprieve from chocolate duty. But this chocolate battle is very heated, so can't stay long.
Damn, chocolate got hands, huh? Heated, huh?
Now, if you don't mind, I'd like you to answer a question for me. What shape do you think would be the best of chocolate?
There's a lot to choose from, but... Standard? That's some... pussy behavior.
I knew it. Thank you, senpai. This was very helpful.
You gotta go big!
Okay. I'd better get back to the battlefield. Sleep well, senpai.
Come in. Woohoo! It's okay, human. There's nothing to be afraid of. I'm Aiken, Lady Noria's faithful soldier. Lady Noria has just finished the 8th step of her chocolate recipe and is currently taking a break. Once she's finished, she'll be up all night working on steps 9 through 19. Holy. But for now, she'd like someone to talk to while she takes her break. Yes, of course I mean you. There's no one else in this room. Just accept that there's no getting out of this and come with me. And don't even think about trying to escape by jumping out of the window. Why is a naked guard carrying me to Maeve's room? Or Noria's room? Hello? The helmet stays on. Needless to say, a fairy in Lady Noria's position has many things to consider at all times, so this break she's taking is on a strictly need-to-know basis. There won't be any guards keeping watch. This is as far as I go too. Don't worry, Lady Noria's hatred of her humans may be famous, but she's still not as unreasonable as a night call. As long as you hold your breath, keep quiet, stay perfectly still, and never speak except to agree with her, you might just make it out of there alive. Alright then, good night, and good luck. Good luck. Well, we're about to get case-studied.
There you are. I didn't expect you to come alone. Have you been enjoying the Edinburgh nightscape? We may not be as fancy as Gloucester, but I like to think our main street is still a pretty sight.
A little bit on the way here.
Oh, what am I saying? Of course you did. I can tell from the sparkle in your eyes. And that's the look of someone who picked up a beautiful insect thread scarf before stopping by a cafe for a chocolate-infused cocktail.
Oh, that sounds good.
My Edinburgh really is the best, isn't it? Just look at how it's even entranced by how it's even entranced the foreign mage with its charms. But I digress. I invited you here for a very specific reason. Tell me about the outside world, what Morgan called proper human history. I don't care about it, of course, but as the queen of the Northern Fairies, I need to at least be familiar with it. Or are you so scared to be here without your companions that you can't even speak? Foreign mage or not, you're still just a weak little human after all. You could never be the one to make a call about whether to leak classified info to an enemy on your own.
Let me start with Caldia. So here's my entire life story. I've been spending the past few years surrounded by heroic spirits and kings and queens and gods. Don't you worry, I am used to this kind of audience. And that's about the long and short of it. I've been talking for almost an hour.
Hang on, you covered all that stuff so eloquently that it was easy to follow along. I need you to stop here for a moment though. I need to process all of that. Okay, that's Caldia, Hero Spirits, Last Bells, Proper Human History. Okay, I basically got it. Looks like there's not much point in thinking about this stuff now, is there? This is the kind of thing I can worry about after Morgan's been defeated, right?
Sure, exactly.
That's fine then. Thanks to the valuable info, you have my gratitude, the gratitude of a queen. A good ruler does more than just wage war with their enemies, you know. They also need a plan to rule their nation after they've won. You know, Britain isn't really surrounded by a sea of nothingness. There's actually a much larger world out there beyond the water. Of course, fairies typically hide in the woods and don't mesh well with the human world. But with the right motivation, there are a lot of ways to get around that. I can't believe there's still so much to do, even after things are wrapped up here. I can't wait to get started.
Are you talking about expanding your chocolate factory?
That's right. If there's another world that's rich in resources, I'll have to make another Western island. And pay this. You called it North America, right? A little visit.
Oh. Not again, Maeve. Or Noria, not again. Oh. Things didn't end up well for you last time you did that, so... Also, I don't know about North America for a chocolate factory, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know about them having many chocolate trees. Or cocoa trees, I should say.
I guess that means you and I will be enemies again when that happens. That should be fun.
She really is just like Maeve.
There. You just made that face again. Just like the one you did. You did when you made that weird comment about my chocolate fields. Why is that? Is there a version of me in your world too, or something?
Yeah, she's called Yarandu.
Wait, on second thought, don't answer that. Really, I want to know about this other me, but if I find out, it's going to make me throw a tantrum.
She really is throwing a tantrum. Aww.
Phew, that's close, but I managed to preserve my queenly dignity.
Sure. I don't think that's...
Dignity preserved, because if anyone saw that, I'd have them executed before they could tell anyone.
Saw nothing, Your Majesty. Oh, she's cute.
Very good, a perfect response. So, maybe I should at least ask you this. Let's say another version of me did exist in your world, in her final moments. Was she not betrayed by her lover? Did she remain a cold-blooded queen to the end?
The cause you were fighting for aside, you were awesome.
I see. Well, of course I was. There's no way I, of all people, would ever die of a broken heart. So what kind of valiant warrior defeated me? They must have been a really strong fairy, right? Huh? Cheese?
Ah, here we go.
As in, stuff you make from sheep's milk and eat with bread. Huh. So there's a cheese fairy in your world. Maybe they're related to I Can Drum.
I Can Drum. I just realized the name. I Can Drum. Good for you, man. The cheese was just the method. A human slung it.
So the other me was killed by a human. That's what you're telling me.
Oh. Oh.
Did you just take all that trouble to tell me such a ridiculous story, even knowing how much I hate humans?
It's how that particular queen met her end. Yeah, I know, Robert.
Are you kidding me? You can't say that kind of thing with a straight face. It's a total mood killer. Then again, he's a human that was responsible for the last queen's downfall too. I guess when you're big enough, even a little pebble can trip you up. Thinking about it that way, I could see my other self getting killed by a human. Okay, at least she wouldn't have to put up with any weird curses afterwards.
You know, I really like how Maeve here, or Noria in this case, is not like giga horny. I think she's a lot more likable as a character. She's really cool. Like, as goofy as all of her scenes are, as a character, she's cool. If you... would the last queen's downfall have anything to do with...
That's right. Losing her lover hurt her so badly that she couldn't fight anymore, which led to Ash beating her. Maeve put too much trust in humans. She thought they were the same as her, and so she loved them too much. She charged into the battlefield with her most beloved soldier by her side. He did his best to keep up with her. But he couldn't quite make it to the end. Yes, when they'd won their final battle against the clans, just when they'd won their final battle against the clans, Maeve turned, intending to celebrate with him, only to see her beloved draw his final breath. It's no surprise, really. Of course, a mere human could never keep up with a fairy, let alone an A-ray like Maeve.
Damn.
But he still promised to stay with her, and he broke that promise. That was his betrayal. That was when Maeve lost the will to fight. The moment she realized how foolish she had been, and how much that soldier had truly loved her. Still, her broken heart was all healed up by the time the era of the High Queen came around, and she soon set her sights on ruling all of Britain. Maeve then retired after she built Edinburgh, and no new king clan fairies were born for a long time. She left a hole for about 1500 years until I came along and filled it. And the second king clan fairy ever, I inherited Maeve's power, and I'm truly worthy of being queen. I am a truly great fairy. I hate humans because they're useless in war. I'm not going to make the same mistake Maeve did. I'm going to defeat Morgan with my clan alone. That's why I don't need Artoria's Round Table army getting in my way. It's an eyesore at best. I'd make your peace soon if I were you. Once I win tomorrow's duel, all humans will be mine to do it as I please. And I'm going to put you all to work in my nice, safe chocolate factory with full benefits until the day you die.
I'm not worried. Artoria's gonna win. Besides, humans aren't as fragile as you think, Noria. Yep, not with anti-enforcement on my side.
Okay, break's over. I'd better get back to work. Enjoy your freedom while you can, Delivermat. This is the last night you'll have it, after all.
Whatever you say, man, whatever you say. I'd better get to bed. But from all, nah. There's no such thing. And now who is it? Come in. Come in. I'm getting a bad feeling about this. Squash him. Squash this fucker.
Made you look. You totally thought I was knocking on your door, didn't I? Well, this time, I came in through the window.
Oberon.
Easy there. Keep your voice down. It's very late, you know. And what's more, I'm traveling incognito today. If anyone asks, I was never here, okay? Why incognito, you ask? Okay, it's partially because I got tired of being the Round Table Army's errand boy and ran off for a while.
Made you look is diabolical.
Really though? It's that the Fairy King never stays in one place for too long. And the real reason is that I was worried about you guys. I mean, we're all friends now, right? Of course I'm going to worry about you. So on that note, I hope you don't mind that I'm here. So good evening, Delivermat. Congratulations on ringing the 4th bell. We could hear it all the way back in Londinium. The Round Table Army's morale has never been higher. Persoals made a seat at the table for any Fang Clan fairies who want to come over to from Oxford. Gareth's been having a great time in Londinium with the kids. They just finished tilling a new field, in fact. Spriggan seems to be up to something, which worries me, I admit. But all in all, the side's been relatively stable so far. Of course, whether it stays that way is all up to you guys. You're here to talk to Noria, right? I've been hearing rumors about tomorrow's Mav match all throughout the city. If Noria joins the forces with the Child of Prophecy, that'd be a huge boost to our chances against Camelot. Once Noria agrees to an alliance, and Arturia rings the Oxford's bell, we could begin our attack on Camelot in around 3 days.
What about the 6th bell?
I'm sorry, I've been looking everywhere for it, but still no luck. Still, the bells of pilgrimage are meant to show that the clans have recognized the Child of Prophecy. And since the last one, the Mirror Clan is gone now. There arguably isn't much point in ringing theirs. So I think just 5 bells ought to be enough.
I hope you're right, but...
Something bothering you?
Arturia's been getting more stressed with every bell she rings. Yeah, even the ghost said, yeah, we'll have to find a substitute, true. I feel like we need every single help that we can get. Like, we need to power up fully.
I see. Well, that makes sense. You know how she gets stronger every time she rings a bell? It was a thought that meant she was growing. But I realized that it's actually more, unlocking her latent power. I think the Fairy of Paradise is probably born with her true powers essentially bound. And the bells of pilgrimage are meant to break those bonds. They probably also restore the knowledge and memories she's always had, but were locked away all this time.
Exactly, Robert.
Every time Arturia rings a bell, she learns more about her duty and her destiny. Now that she's drunk 4 of them, she's probably a completely different person from who she was when we met her in the Nameless Woods.
Yeah, I would say so. I think that... How so? She seems a lot different.
By now, she must have a much stronger sense of duty, and I'm sure her priorities must have shifted a lot too. She's probably making decisions based on what the Child of Prophecy would be doing rather than what she herself actually wants.
I wish we got to see more of like what Arturia is thinking and all of those things. I feel like we get very limited access to her mind.
Am I wrong?
We as a player, not Ritska. I don't know, if anything I think she's being more true to herself than ever.
Is that so? Well, in this case, I guess it's a good thing that she's so naturally stubborn. Still, I can tell you're concerned about her, and that you're keeping your concerns to yourself so as not to worry her. Do you remember what I said before? In this last bout, you and I are just bystanders. Our role here is to see how things play out.
No, Robert, it's gonna be completely different, don't worry. Of course I remember that.
Well, it's still true. We can't save Britain, and we can't save Arturia from her destiny. Once we acquire a means of fighting the foreign god, the best thing we can do is put this place behind us. That being said, I really respect your determination and your commitment. And I'm not just talking about Chaldea, I'm talking about every step you've taken to get here. Once Morgan has been defeated, if you still want to save Britain, no, if you still want to help Arturia, I'll support you however I can, even if it means going well out of our way before helping proper human history. Do you think it's okay to say how I really feel? Of course it is. When you get right down to it, the only ones who can do really big things are those who work hard for what it is they want. Trust me, I've come this far on my own too, so I have some idea of what that feels like. I mean, you've been working so hard for so long. I think you're entitled to put at least a tenth of that effort into indulging yourself. Thanks. Arturia is another matter though. I have no intention of indulging her. You know how she's incredibly competitive, but has almost no self-esteem. Not a great combination. True. If you don't keep her in line with her sense of duty, she's liable to go completely off the rails.
You really are hard on Artoria, aren't you, Oberon?
Of course I am. You would be too if you spent as much time worrying about her as I do, only to have her go and do something you never expected. I don't even know how many times I had to pull strings from behind the scenes anymore. Oh, if only she'd grown up more like a docile princess and less like a wild boar. I'm sorry, that's more a personal preference thing than anything else. Honestly, well, I think Artoria is just fine the way she is. There's certainly never a dull moment when she's around.
Well, now I know he really does like her.
Anyway, that's enough chatter for today. In fact, crap, I've been talking too long. I need to be back in Londinium by morning, or they'll know it's killed off. Bye.
Are you sure Artoria isn't your Titania? I don't know about that one.
Oh, I don't know about that. I'm always on the lookout for her, even now. But even in a story with a guaranteed happy ending, there's only the very smallest of bit players. Wait, what? She's only the very smallest of bit players. She's a convenient plot device, forgotten as soon as it's no longer needed. No one's ever gave a thought to her happiness when all was said and done. But as the life of a side character, you can't stop to worry about every little thing, or the whole world will fall apart. You can't accept that kind of imagination from a reader, or even from the playwright writing their script. Besides, it's all just a fairy tale. She was born to be forgotten with the turn of a page. So it's okay. My queen's a sort of woman who should never actually exist.
That's a cool scene. That was a really cool scene there. Okay, boss fight. That's a feast. Holy, there's no chocolate whatsoever.
Good day, distinguished guests, and thank you all for coming. This is the moment you've all been waiting for.
What's with the OST?
The Valentine match will determine which of these two fairies is prouder, more dignified, and just overall better than the other.
Okay. This isn't quite what I expected. There's cheese!
In the Moon Kitchen, we have Lady Noria, leader of the Northern Fairies, and daughter of the last queen.
Is it real or is it chocolate? Yeah. Damn, is that all chocolate she's cutting around behind her? There's enough there to make a chocolate oat next.
In the Star Kitchen, we have Lady Artoria, the child of prophecy, who has made even Queen Morgan sit up and take notice.
Uh-oh. Is that stuff she's cutting behind her really chocolate? Even Mesh's shield looks more appetizing. Uh-oh.
Are both contestants ready? You now have 1 hour to complete your finishing touches here in the cathedral. Remember, chocolate is toxic. Be sure to go out with a fiery finish.
So extra. So extra. Go on, Star Kitchen, you can do this.
Please, direct your attention to Lady Noria in the Moon Kitchen. As you can see, she's both calm and unhurried, even if she remains constantly in motion. A sure sign of someone with eyes on the prize. When I started at her kitchen this morning, for a moment, she said, and I quote, "My chocolate isn't merely a delicacy, it's art designed to melt your very soul." Looking at how it's coming along now, I believe it. I only wish all of you in the mezzanine could see this too. We We can't even see it from the ground floor. Don't you have any screens around here? Unfortunately, only those at the box seats can see the action unfold for themselves.
Gigapay to win.
If that interests you, you can always reserve one for the next Mav match for 60,000 more pounds.
10 times the price. 10 times the price for the mezzanine seats, huh? Sounds fair.
Next, please direct your attention to Lady Artoria and her dazzling collaboration with her assistant in the Star Kitchen. Is that cake? I've never seen such a wonderfully intricate decoration on someone before. Her assistant is practically glowing with her magical energy. I mean, sheer concentration. In the midst of all that chaos, she's adding details to the millimeter, down to the millimeter. What an absolute madwoman. We may have a dark horse on our hands. Word on the street was that Lady Noria was a shoo-in to win, but at this stage, it looks like the odds may actually be favoring the star. Wow, it already looks good enough to eat. You really are good at this, Smash. Okay, now to add a pinch of my secret ingredient. Yeah.
Oh no. No pie bombs.
Are you an idiot? I do beg your pardon. Please continue to enjoy this unique form of chocolate making.
So we should just sit around for it now, right? Nah, I can't believe I'm saying this either, but we still don't know how this is gonna go. Valentine's chocolate is more about feeling than flavor, right? So there's still a chance she could pull ahead. Oh god. Flavor is pretty important too, though.
Time's up. Right, contestants. Let's see what you got. First up, Lady Noria in the Moon Kitchen. Magnificent, truly magnificent. The sheer artistry and technical skill on display is a sight to behold. This chocolate Edinburgh castle with a special 19-layer coating perfectly captures the dignity of a queen. If ever there was a chocolate to take its recipient's breath away, this is it. Though I think actually receiving this could be a bit too much in more ways than one. It's all true, of course, but there's no need to be that effusive with the praise.
I don't know, Kev.
I couldn't have done this without my capable assistant. I can drum. Thank you, Lady Noria. Now, it's time to see what Lady Artoria made in the Star Kitchen. I can't imagine why you made such a bold choice for the chocolate, but let's see it anyway.
Oh, that's good. It looks good, but I don't know if it's good enough to beat that castle. No, it can't be. I love this section.
What the meow? What's the meaning of this?
Ooh. Who? Huh? What's this reaction?
I understand how you feel, everyone. I'm right there with you myself. But as your MC and as judge, it falls to me to be the first to say this, so say it I will. What an incredible shape! It's smooth, plump, and seems to be practically pulsing with warmth. Now that's what I call a Valentine. You're all here, you're all witness to the birth of an all-new chocolate design.
Huh? Woohoo! What power, what strength! I can feel my blood boiling with excitement just looking at it.
I simply have to ask you this, Lady Artoria. How did you come up with that design? Why did you abandon that lovely cake your assistant made in favor of this? That shape is the Northern Fairy's most venerated symbol. It means, prove thyself the strongest.
Oh.
What made you think to use it for your chocolate? Are you some kind of genius? Oh no, definitely not. Mash just taught me how to make it, that's all. She said it also represents a heart, even though it looks nothing like a real one. And since it's so simple to make, It's easy to put your own heart and soul into it. Easy to put your heart and soul into it. What a beautiful expression. I can't believe I, of all fairies, forgot about the single most important thing that goes into chocolate. That's right. It doesn't matter how expensive your ingredients are or how fancy the brand is. What truly matters is the feelings you put into it. While Lady Noria's chocolate is undoubtedly more beautiful to look at, and surely more delicious, there's no question that Lady Artoria's chocolate is a clear winner when it comes to sheer passion. As of this moment, I have nothing but the highest respect for her. And so, we have our winner, Lady Artoria of the Star Kitchen.
Wow. Incredible. Incredible. Huh. That's it, Artoria. You finally found your own forte. Taking credit is cemented despite being completely uninvolved.
Well, have you damned? I had no idea you had an ace like that up your sleeve. Would you consider selling me the rights to that idea? You did it, Artoria. It's all thanks to you, Mesh. That makes the 212 practice chocolates we made worth it.
Do fairies not know what a heart shape is? Is there no concept of a heart shape here in this last bout?
Sure looks that way. Either that, or they just don't associate that symbol with the heart or soul.
I guess so.
I mean, just look at Noria's magical energy aura.
Oh, right. She can't see it herself, can she? What's the boss fight? It's gonna be her cake or some bullshit. This doesn't make any sense. The castle should have won, no matter how you slice it. How did they make that into some kind of feel-good story?
No, let's just call this a one-of-a-kind fluke victory. Besides, knowing Noria, I'm sure it'll just be a matter of time until she incorporates heart shapes into her next beautiful cat. Huh? Hey, Artoria, how come your chocolate looks like it's pounding? Did you do something to it? Just to be sure. It's not about to explode, is it?
Oh. Merlin Magecraft.
Of course not. Not even Artoria would mistake gunpowder for sugar. Nope, I definitely didn't. Trust me, I tested every ingredient and only put the yummy ones in. All of them. All of them? What exactly do you mean by all of them? I mean, all the different ingredients, of course. You guys had so many good ones for us to use that it would have been a waste not to use them all, right?
Bro, I think you made life.
It's true, I saw it for myself while Mash was cleaning up the mixing bowls. Lady Artorias used some shifty technique to squeeze all the ingredients into the chocolate. That gave the chocolate a massive amount of magical energy, fusing its ingredients and creating a new life form.
Oh my god.
And now, as you can see, it's created a calamity that threatens the entire world.
I wasn't far off with my prediction, huh? The Child of Prophecy made a super weapon. Run for your lives! Heron is dead.
It's damaging my cathedral. And it's turning my fairies into chocolate. What in the world were you thinking? You can't just mix anything and everything. Let me guess, you're the kind of fairy who thinks anything that takes 10 minutes at low heat to cook can be cooked in 2 minutes at high heat, aren't you?
Nods. Wow.
Master, we need to fight to preserve Artoria's honor. I mean, to cover up the evidence. Some heart just can't be saved.
Nice turn of phrase, Smash. You've been reading behind our backs.
Please, don't beat it up too badly. I promise, it's just still really yummy.
Wow. Normal wheel as well. We can use the normal wheel. Level 110. Can't use limited servants. Ugh. We got Keista's option, of course. Yes, of course. Yo, speaking of Keista. Yeah, Randu. I guess she isn't limited. You are right. She is not limited. Have a good one, Dante. Have a good one. No, is Percy... Percy's... Yeah, Percy's permanent. Oh, that's way too much. Okay. Misbegotten monstrosity. Oh shit, this goes so hard. Pop. Bro, you couldn't attack me one more time? Also, did she resist that shit? Did she just resist her My Fair Soldier? Oh my god. Yo, we can go full Yarandu carry. Good one. Good one.
追い詰めたつもり？悪いけど蚊に刺された程度なの。私の鼓動で消し飛びなさい。無駄な努力だったわね。
清掃二重拘束解除。カウントダウン。ロンギヌスカウントゼロ。尊き奇跡をここに。
We're aging him up.
お役に立てず。
風になるぜ。あ、決めるぜ。ついてこれっかよ。カモンベイビー。ゴールデンドライブ。グンナー。
もうやられちゃった
That
の？
was funny.
早すぎ。
he just got
次はもっと頑張りなさい
he
な。
just got insta death. He overused his MP. Noria, look out! Huh? Noria! Yeah? Okay, we got shot into a flashback 5 years ago in Gloucester. An incident took place several days after my humiliating experience at the Ferium. Oh my god.
Wow, you're a King Clan Fairy, Noria. I never seen one of you before. Well, that's no surprise. I don't have any subjects in the south yet. But just you wait. One day, all the south's major cities will be home to King Clan Fairies. That's what the northern fairies all want, and it's a destiny I've inherited from the previous queen. So you're carrying on the last queen's purpose, huh? But you're the only King Clan Fairy around, right, Noria? So even if you do get the northern fairies to move here, that doesn't mean there'll be more King Clan Fairies. Sure they will. Any fairy I share my blood with becomes part of the King Clan. Huh? Is that sort of a mindset thing? Like the difference between being a bully and a victim?
Is that also a mindset thing? Yeah, I was gonna say, that doesn't sound right.
Wow, you're just the worst at analogies, aren't you? Queen Bee and Jones were right there. Or even a king and her vassals. Anyway, there's always only been one King Fairy ever since the King Clan began. Maeve was born from the corpses of the many northern fairies who were killed in the War of Spring. Sure, their bodies became part of Britain itself when they died, but they also refused to be reborn as next generations. Well, it was more like, since there was no land they would have been born, where they would have been born, they would have just died and never been born again right away. So rather than subjecting themselves to a cycle like that, they decided to pour all of themselves into a single king. That king was Maeve, the Great Fairy. She was kind of like the Northern Fairy version of Queen Morgan. Maeve was all of the Northern Fairies combined into a single fairy. Her rules focused on control and prosperity. That allowed her to share power with anyone who swore loyalty to her. So she did just that with fairies who sought her out and created a place for them all to live in the Western Island. Of course, creating a whole island took a lot out of her, so she was pretty weak by the time it was done. It just goes to show you never know what life has in store. if Maeve hadn't grown weak, she would never have taken on the bodyguards who eventually became her spouse.
The bodyguard.
Spouse! Let me tell you, they could barely keep their hands off each other. It was like a never-ending spring. And that's why you should always avoid spring. Stick to autumn and winter. At any rate, anyone who swears loyalty to the King clan gets a share in their power. That means any fairy who's given some of my blood becomes part of the King clan for as long as they remain loyal. As a queen bee, I have my Jones show their loyalty by performing labor, and the Jones in turn get my power for themselves. So the more Northern fairies I bring together under my command, the more the King clan grows in number. I see. So when you share your power, does that power eventually come back to you? No, it doesn't. That's the one big downside to this system. I don't lend them my power, I give it to them.
Oh, I don't lend them my power, I give it to them.
So the more King clan fairies I make, the weaker I become. But obviously, they wouldn't be sustainable, right? So of course, Maeve thought of a solution. She expanded her fey domain to encompass all of Britain and made a new rule to go with it. As long as her subjects remain part of the King clan, the clan's combined power shall be her power as well. So even though she was pretty poor after doling out money to all of her subjects, she hadn't actually lost anything since the whole kingdom belonged to her. She chose to empower her nation rather than herself. I think she was really onto something. A nation can't grow by the hand of the person alone, on one set of values.
One person alone.
You need many working together to make it as rich and beautiful as it can be. Gloucester here might be a little, twisted, but it's so a prime example of what I'm talking about. That's why my duty is to claim Camelot's throne for myself and unify all of Britain. It would have been a lot easier if Morgan had named me her successor, but instead, she chose Tristan, right? So as long as that whack job's around, what choice do I have but to take it by force?
I couldn't believe my ears. She talked about seizing Camelot's throne with the same nonchalance as someone talking about going out for a walk. As far as I'm concerned, she was already a great queen at that point. Also, did it say 5 years ago? Artoria's like what, 11 here? Interesting. Even if she talked about what the queen wanted, she still chose to be her successor. She spoke of her ambitions greedily, selfishly, and without a hint of shame or concern as to what anyone else might think. That's the Noria I know, the most hardworking fairy in all of Britain.
That's one hell of a purpose, but are you sure it's okay to tell me that? I mean, you're talking about revolting against the queen, right? Oh, are you going to report me? Could you even do that if you wanted to? Especially when you're practically radiating death to all the clan's energy yourself. I am? You are. I know something else, but you're pretty impressive in your own right. You know that? You see yourself as being apart from every other fairy out there, right? Hell, you're everything about you is out of the ordinary. I'm not talking about the kind of lower class and upper class distinctions that Morgan chose. No, in your case, it feels more like you're in the entirety different kind of being altogether. Basically, you're looking down at every fairy in Britain. Are you nuts? I'm the one who's looked down upon. That's it. That's the spirit. Being reasonable is all well and good, but pieces of you will die if you take it too far, like I did. Huh? Are you saying you're dead on the inside, Noria? Even though you're so, well, brazen? No, wait, I get it. It's the other way around. You're the brazen because you're dead. Like the Darlington zombie incident. Don't be ridiculous. Oh. Stop that. There's no need for violence. That was just an example. Or rather, that all happened a long time ago. I saw you apologizing to that fairy you were with in the hall earlier. Was that your village's leader or something? No, forget that. It doesn't matter. The point is, you kept apologizing, saying you were sorry, you're so weak, and promising to try your best next time, right? Well, cut it out. At least when I'm within earshot. Hearing that crap really pisses me off. Ugh. What's wrong with being weak? Who gets hurt if you can't do it? You're the only one who's going to get upset about you being weak, and it's not other fairies who'll be doing their best next time. Of course, it's natural to have regrets over failures, mistakes, overeating, and so on. But never, ever apologize just for being weak. There's no greater waste of time.
Facts?
And just so you know, I'm not telling you this because I feel sorry for you. I'm mad because apologizing for a weakness doesn't help anyone, least of all yourself. With that kind of power, you should be holding your head high and fighting for what you yourself want. You're a real fiery fairy deep down, right? Like a dragon, pretending to be a house cat. So quit worrying about what everyone else thinks of you and sing those fangs into your dreams. Because believe me, there are plenty of people out there who don't have the power to even do that.
Those words were what really astonished me. She was born into luxury with incredible power at her disposal, but despite that, or maybe because of it, she also understood exactly how much she and her fellow fairies were truly blessed.
Easy for you to say when you're not the one who'll have to live with the consequences. Alright then, if you're going to lecture me about dreams, what about yours? You've probably already sunk your fangs into them, but still. My dreams? Into Aesc. It's a romance. When I find someone who rocks me to my core, a romance is going to rock the whole dang kingdom to its foundation. Are you crazy? Besides, that's no dream. That's a reality. I mean, you must have had a lover for ages now, right? Well, that's just it. I don't. Hold it. You just laughed at me in your head, didn't you? Don't get me wrong. I'm not lacking opportunities. I could have anyone in Edinburgh if I wanted. Right. Of course. How could you not? When you are so pretty. But then, why aren't you dating anyone? I guess it's my way of setting myself apart from the last queen. You know how depriving yourself of one thing you want most lights a figurative fire in your belly.
One thing you want most.
Well, I'm going to use that fire to claim the throne and save my romance for after I'm King of Britain.
That's cool. I'm gonna say that as a reward for myself after I achieve my goal. That's cool. Ugh.
It's so ridiculous, I couldn't help but laugh. She didn't even realize that she had her purpose and her dream completely mixed up. She didn't want to become king so she could then have a romance. She just wanted a romance and felt like she had to get her princess's wish out of the way by becoming king to do it. What's so funny? What's your dream then, huh? Is that much better than mine? I guess mine is not too far off. I want to try walking around the city as an upper-class fairy. I want to be proud and stylish, like you are. I can only imagine how great that must feel.
I remember thinking, I wouldn't mind having her for a rival. I'd have to go without a lot of things in my life, but at least in terms of someone to compete with, it looks like I got everything I could have asked for.
You idiot. This isn't pride. This is fashion. I don't mind helping you out on that side of things, but that's not what a real dream is. Anyway, first, we need to see who can put down the burdens we're carrying the soonest. Shall we see who gets there first? That night, I took in the same sky as my incredible friend, a fairy, who spoke of her dreams with pride and nobility. I tried to steal that horrid memory away.
Looks like you got a small concussion.
Hmm? Why are you all looking at me like that? Did I miss out on something fun or... That's right, I remember now. I took a direct hit on that chocolate. How dare that thing revolt against its creator? Come on, everyone, let's smash that thing and eat it up like the sweet treat it was supposed to be. I guess you really were just knocked out for a bit. Have pleasant dreams since it seems you...
Wait. Oh, have pleasant dreams since it seems you were up all night.
No, I didn't. And I wasn't up all night either. I slept great, if you must know. Now, do you give in, or what? Yes, I give in. You won the math match fair and square.
Dude, this section is so long. This is only arrow 5, I believe, isn't it? Of like 7 or 8.
Lucky for you, the judge made her decision before all the spectators ran for their lives. As promised, I'll let the Child of Prophecy command my forces, and I'll go along with whatever you tell me to.
2 left? Oh.
I look forward to seeing what you're capable of.
I wouldn't mind that section nearly as much if it was like half the length. And then it would have been like a quick break from the serious story and then move on. Holy. Or like a third of the length. It would have been enough.
Huh? Are you feeling okay, Noria? Did you eat something that didn't agree with you?
She's talking about the Alliance.
Oh, right. So, are you sure you're sure about this? I mean, given what a horrible mess this turned out to be, it doesn't really feel like I won.
It's fine, just accept it. And move on.
Oh, good. So you do see what a mess this was. I'm glad you know you still have some semblance of a rational thought left in that thick skull. Anyway, while it's obvious I would win a rematch, we don't have any more time to waste. Especially since the Queen's probably known you were in Edinburgh since last night. And once she realizes we're teaming up, she's going to assemble all her forces scattered in Camelot. So we need to take her down before that happens. Are you ready for this, Artoria? You need to hurry back to the south, ring Oxford's bell. Then bring the Round Table Army and any other troops you can gather to my camp. In the meantime, I'll have my forces march to Camelot's main gate. But I thought you'd never joined forces with the Round Table Army. I just don't want to see them dying in front of me. I can't ensure their safety since they can't join my clan. But I will admit that human knights, Percival included, are a good match for the Queen's knights. My subjects certainly can't use most poison weapons. So I suppose I can make an exception, especially since I've been told humans aren't as fragile as I believed. Isn't that right, Delivermet? Well, how nice of you two to become friends while I was up all night learning how to make chocolate. By the way, Noria, do you still remember that night in Gloucester? Of course I do. What do you take me for, a fool? At any rate, you have my word that the Northern Fairies will fight beside the Child of Prophecy. Now get going. We don't have any time to spare. Okay, that's fair. I was the one who rang Orkney's bell. Deliver Mesh, Da Vinci. Murmasa, Happy Cat, Rajwa, and Grimr. Please, pack your bags as soon as you can. We need to hurry to Oxford.
Let's go. Oh. No. I'm gonna stay put here. You'll need someone to coordinate communications between you and the north, right? Oh no. Oh no, we're leaving Grímr with Noria. Oh no. Besides, it looks like these guys don't have a mage of their own, so I'm gonna teach them some basics they'll need to know when going up against Morgan.
You will? Well, as long as you can be useful, that's fine with me.
Don't you worry, I'm going to inscribe runes on as many of your soldiers' shields as I can. Morgan's spells pack a serious swallow, so we gotta make sure they can take at least one hit from them.
Okay. I'll make you my official court mage and tactician then. This is great. Now I'm really starting to feel like a queen. Well, see you later, Noria, Delivermat. I would have liked to show you around Edinburgh, but we'll have to wait for another day. Next time we meet, we'll be on the battlefield. It will be on the battlefield. Let's make sure we're both dressed to kill.
The end of the arrow? Okay. Wow. Holy fuck.
Phew, it's a lot of work getting here, but we finally have lots of good news to share. I can't wait to see the look on Percival's face. When I tell him Noria agreed to do what we say.
Yep, but first, to Oxford. Well, look at you giggling like a schoolgirl. You really enjoyed your match with Noria, huh?
Huh? Yeah, I guess so. Plus, maybe it's because I stayed up all night, but I didn't have any weird dreams. But still, now that I think about it, I have been enjoying myself a lot.
This is gonna be the last section today? Yes, correct. Your premonition was correct.
Not just in Edinburgh, but this whole journey. In fact, once we defeat Morgan and this is all over, I think I might even miss traveling around like this. Oh, right. You said Ash and I look identical, didn't you? And saying that kind of thing probably doesn't make it any easier for you, does it?
Pre-watched, yeah.
I'm sorry. This whole experience must have been a lot for you. Still, in a way, I'm glad you're mourning her loss. We're both lucky to have you as a companion. Not at all. I'm the one who was lucky to have such great companions. There were Ash, the Black Knight, Rhynek, even though he was a little scary, and... that's weird. I could have sworn there was someone else with us the whole time, but can't seem to remember them.
Badge of Bit! We're under attack. Someone's been waiting to ambush us. We're surrounded. Everyone, please get out there. Out of here. I need you to defend the wagon. Shh. I can't believe we're running into the Queen's soldiers, even out here in Noria's territory. Let's go, delivery Matt Da Vinci. Mash. Oh, that's a interesting looking Morse. They're human. Oh. Damn it. I know what I just said, but you better stand back, delivery Matt. You shouldn't even get near these things. Da Vinci, have a shot. We're gonna take care of them ourselves. Got that?
What's for me? Deliver at Mesh. You to keep your distance. I'm guessing those things are...
Oh, well. Remaining 20?
種類があるのさ。
You think Heavy one-shots them?
急な仕事任せて。ふむふむ。にゃーにゃーにゃにゃにゃにゃにゃにゃにゃ。せーの。
Surely.
急げや急げ。
This is gonna do like 10 billion.
ブライダルスピンホイール。
She doesn't do damage.
行くよ。
I forgot about that.
やべ。
That was a bit anticlimactic.
私の防具いいとこ見たいのかい？そう、君たちはあらゆる困難を乗り越える。その勝差を今示そう。
I don't know.
ゆるゆるジャーニー。さあ、行ってみよう。
I never used Heavy, okay? Because of spoilers.
多すぎてもね。やべ。
妖精がなんだってんだ。
ここはもうちょっと念入りに。
俺んあの辺りか。
任せて。
そこに至るはあまたの剣さん。気づきに気づいた刀塚。八重垣作るは千字の刃。知った成仏していきな。
Bro's about to take... yeah. And this is the boss fight. Quick arrow. Final arrow of today.
This way, Master. We should get away from the wagon for now. I think those creatures that attacked us are living humans who are afflicted with the Morse curse. The Morse curse affecting humans. That shouldn't even be possible unless someone... Look out!
Yo! Hello.
Wow, that was amazing! You deflected my mage card yet again. How did you do it? How did you know what I was up to? Why are you the only one standing away after all the trouble I went through to scatter all the human trash around?
Bob and Sif.
Don't you dare say that name! It's not my fault, it's not!
Oh, poor thing. Sorry. Sorry, I feel bad.
I remember you. You're Talon Tristan. Yes, that's right. My mother's only daughter. The only fairy in all of Fairy Britain to inherit her magecraft. Which is why... I'm going to kill you, pieces of shit. No pathetic little shits like you are gonna take my rightful place from me.
Oh, right into it, huh? Mesh and Arturia. I'm down for that. While the soundtrack plays, yeah, that's cool. That's a cool transition. Fuck it, Lancer. No. Is there a single target arts caster? DPS? Shiba, true. Wait, I need that Shiba that I found earlier. Nito's AoE, right? Yeah. Use Ilya? I don't want to use Ilya with Castoria. That's 50% damage that doesn't get applied to her MP. It gets applied to her face cards, but I want big damage. You refused the show earlier, she won't appear. Let me do one more and then Skadi Izuma. I'm down. Let me just check if there's no Shiba here. If there isn't, I'm just gonna take a Skadi. Or sorry, an Izuma. Does Mash need to be in there? Nope. This is 8. 7. That's 11, and I need to go up. I can go up to 19, so 8. Sure, Percy. Putting Mesh in the backline is funny with this option's name, true. I'm going full damage. Dun, 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 dun.
Hora, こっち来なさいよ。私を殺してみなさいよ。ほら。ほら Wake up! サンダブラウン目に物見せてくれよぞさあさあ覚悟お国の舞とくとご覧どれにしようかな
How much is this? Let me
お
see.
国の舞とく
50.
とご覧こういうこともできる待ってましたの
Dun, 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 dun.
ここが修羅場の正念場目に物見せるは我が
我がホーム。
イエスの荒波カーテン。
おお。
ここでまっすぐイズモブラス
Big.
ター。もっとほら
Invincible and defend and innovate? Huh? One left, one turn. That seems kind of rude. Oh, that was... That's fine.
今よ。お前がほら古きルール待ってましたのクニさん。ほい今よ。
Actually, I could have done arts
ここ
here.
が
It's
修羅
fine.
場の正念場。
I think it would have been more damage.
目に物見せるは我が宝具。奥に18番。イズモ。
I take a break here, right? Yeah.
イズモブラスター。サンザブラ
Oh, wait, does she charge up here?
危ないな。
Surely not.
お前が
That's fine.
力足らずか。ほら
Nice.
ぐちゃぐちゃに。やだな。
Big.
倒れません。ですこ。白兵戦行きます。 ステータスアップ。これで耐えます。
Demonic? I don't think she would be considered demonic, right?
待ってましたのクニさん。望まれたように私は最悪の責任。私のお箱でグランドフィナーレ。ド派手に決めます。イズモ荒神カーブティー。
Oh.
それはすべての傷、すべての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷。権限せよ。
Lord Camerotto.
あれはいつか見た終わりの星。
Get rid of at least most of those curses. Apart from the unremovable ones.
さあ、幕を開
Give
けて
me
アラウンド
all of
開幕。
those anti-enforcements.
ねえ、悔しい。悔しい。
Of course. My one carry.
私みたいな雑魚に殺されるのってどんな気持ち？まあ、どうでもいいか。ほら。
Oh my god. Okay, nice.
覚悟はよろしいですか？今のうちに準
Do I have anyone else who can charge me up? No.
心得ました。
Actually, I have a 50%
心
arts
得
up.
ました。今よ。よっ。ほっ。釣れました。サンタブラー。
That's a cool extra attack.
もっとほらほら。落ち着いて。いや、もちろん落ち着いて。ふっ。ここでまっすぐ。これにてあがりといたします。大好き。ほら。
The dots.
白兵戦行きます。
No! I missed out on it. I don't have a... Well. Mesh? I don't have a damage dealer. Oh, sorry about that. Oh, that must have been loud. Sorry about that. I wonder if Mesh does more damage than Percy. In this scenario. I don't know how much this attack up is.
どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。光よ。痛い？
Oh yeah, there was one wait on it.
救済の光よ。ここおまた。清掃二重拘束解除。カウントダウン。ロンギヌスカウントゼロ。尊き奇跡をここに。
鐘の音が聞こえる。
No! That's 5. Okay.
I lost. Poor, pathetic Bob and Sith. Everyone loves Bob and Sith. Of course I can beat you. You're a child of prophecy. You and I are nothing alike. Nothing alike at all. So since I can't beat you in a fair fight, I'll just have to make the human my toy instead.
Huh?
Oh no, deliver Matt.
Oh, we went together?
Huh? Where did Senpai and Noria go? That was perfect.
She? Oh. Like Banshee? Baba and she?
No, that's one hell of a bonus. I knew the Child of Prophecy would dodge that, so I was going to just drive the human to have some fun with him. But then she just walked right into it herself. What a dumbass.
The word comes from that? Oh.
But hey, they're both trash anyway, so what better place for them than a dumpster?
Gaelic for woman. Okay, I'll just say Banshee. That's gonna be easier to say then.
Then, they're in the jar.
Not in a jar! Don't put me in a jar! No! Whatever will I do?
What was that? You're trying to avenge Bogart or something? Ha! As if I'd ever fight you again, idiot.
Banshee. Banshee.
Mirror, oh mirror, show me my reflection. Sucks to be all brown and no brains, doesn't it? The Child of Prophecy and the Foreign Mage are finished. Britain belongs to Mother and no one else, damn it. She's going to be so happy with me.
Oh god. Banshee? Okay.
Wait, stop! Get back here! Tristan!
Well, that's a way to end this. New Darlington. Lost Will. And that's gonna be tomorrow.
日本ではこの時期
That's gonna be tomorrow. Oh. That's it. We finished it. Oh, that was interesting. Oh, wait a minute. The first great calamity. This is new. The Rain Clan and Mirror Clan establish kingdoms at the site of the Spring War. The Rain Clan builds its capital in Orkney. This presence reaches Manchester. In doing so, it reaches the Northern Ferries, who rely on the carcass of Britain's final dragon to survive. The British Southern Ferries, along with the humans in their possession, go to war with these Northern Ferries. The Southern Ferries emerge victorious, annihilating the Northern Ferries entirely. The myriad corpses of the innocent Fae mutter, "You're next." Grimr the Sage answers Ash's call. Yeah. A few months later, civil war erupts. Uther is poisoned during the coronation ceremony, and the Round Table is dissolved. The Londinian the Round Table's base falls. Great calamity. The War of Winter. Morgan invades from Orkney. She conquers all of Britain and reigns as High Queen. With the establishment of human ranches, a secret agreement is formed between Maeve and Morgan. Maeve declares that she'll break off relations with Morgan and continue her rule over the Northern Ferries. She erects a fortified city in the north. After that, the Queen's city, Edinburgh, appears. Massacres the Wing Clan, yep. Murians, yeah, we know that. The Morse War, yep. A powerful Fang Clan ferry is born. Barghest, yep. Aurora visits the Mirror Clan city. Mélisine is born and emerges from the bog in the Lake District. Okay, so Mélisine and Barghest were born at a similar time. Interesting. The Caterpillar War, yep. Yep. The Queen City gives birth to Ma's next generation, yep. Yep. Okay. Oh. Man, what an up and down stream today was. Holy shit. Holy shit. But now I feel like it's gonna be just gas non-stop from here. Gas. That entire section, what was it? Like section 19? Oh my goodness. Section 19 was craziness. When starting from here, that's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear, Robert. So, are we thinking two sections, 2 streams? Or we have 4 sections left, so like 2 streams per section? No, 2 sections per stream. That's it. I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna be doable, depending on the boss fights, right? Wait, let me check boss fights. 21 has arrows 5 and 6, and then 24 has a lot of boss fights. 1 or 2 thumbnails. I mean, it's definitely at least 2 streams. Some arrows are really short. It's gonna depend on the boss fights, not on the arrows, I feel like. It's gonna depend on how tough Act 24 is gonna end up being with the boss fights. Like, if the boss fights end up taking like 3 hours, then, or 4 hours or even more, then that's gonna be a problem. That's gonna elongate it. Since the Thursday or the Wednesday and Friday stream are already usually late, pretty late. So, oh, that's cool. One reason. because I don't know, yeah, I don't know. Because people have been talking about how tough some fights are, but I don't know if that's gonna be part 3 or part 2, so we'll see. We will see. We're just gonna feel it out, you know, and I'm gonna plan on finishing it on Friday, so like tomorrow stream 2 sections, and then Friday stream the last 2 sections of the part, and then we should be able to also finish part 3 probably next week, if that's the case, right? Pretty comfortably, that is, because that one is just like what, 6 sections, I think. So yeah, that'll be nice. That'll be really nice. That sounds like a plan to me. And then we have time to do Valentine's, and then after Valentine's we go into Mahoya. Sounds like a great time to me, you know, because we need to spend our chocolates, you know. I'm waiting with the chocolates because of LB6 units, right? I don't want spoilers from LB6 units, but I guess we will find out. Yep, exactly. Anyway, we'll see. We're just gonna feel it out and see how it goes. Lostville, yeah, that's gonna be hype. Anyways, yeah, let me wrap it up here. Tomorrow there's gonna be a stream, but it's gonna be a later one, as every Wednesday stream ends up being. So probably around like 2 hours later than this one. That's gonna be the expectation. We hopefully will be doing 2 sections, so section 21, 22. That's the plan. Yeah. And see, White's Day? Oh, I'm not sure. I have not thought about that at all. I don't know when it even is and stuff. We'll see. We'll see. Anyways, yeah. See you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys for joining, and yeah, see you guys tomorrow for the big sections 21, 22, presumably. So see you guys then. Bye.